from all over the world. But for the moment, the present in Budapest is that we will have Andrei Demchuk and Osvat in final, while we will have bronze medalist Li Hao and Eduardo Jordan, Italy. So please stay with us. We will continue this journey with you, William, with the women's foil category B in a couple of minutes.
Please stop the bounce. We have an official introduction for the semi-final, so please stop the bounce. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the foil women individual B semi-final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női tör B kategóriás egyéni verseny.
And we are back with this new block of semi-final. We are still in Budapest, the Bog Hall for this Parafencing World Cup 2026. And I'm still with William Schoonover. Let's talk about foil. I know you love saber, but you're a foilist, you do the free weapons. So how is your love for foil?
Foil is my first love in fencing, actually. I've outstripped my foil success with saber and épée success of late, but I jokingly say that I still love foil. I just don't know if it loves me back right now.
This is such a question, and maybe these fencers we'll see now in B category loves foil and their foil loves them. This is a tournament with 24 fences. 6 of the best were exempted of the pools. We had 3 pools of 6 athletes. 14 get out of them to go into the tableau. And we have time to have a quick look in the pools. I like to highlight the people who did good in the first pool. From Korea, the champion, Asian champion Cho Eun-hee has only 1 defeat. The same for Zhu Yingjing here. In the pool number 2, Sara Rogovska did a good way, but it's Emily Older from Great Britain who had all victories. Unfortunately, she was not able to go to the end. And Great Britain showed something great here with the female competition. Justin Moore got all victories, and Victoria Boykova in the same pool has been defeated by Justin Moore 5-1. In the tableau today, we can have a look with Boykova and Zhu. Zhu was 9th at the tableau. She defeated Emily Older. It was just here a very hard match. Emily was hurt and she was not able to play her game, and she has lost 15-2. And it was very easy after that for Zhu because she defeated the great champion, Asian champion Enga Ting Tong from Hong Kong. Fences are ready. Reka Balog, the referee, is ready to give the alley. This is women's category B foil semi-final. So maybe before we go further, I like to ask my guest to give the explanation, because it changes when it's not always the same commentator saying the same things. How would you explain foil?
As we were talking about right-of-way weapons earlier, similarly, right-of-way is established by the first fencer to present a threatening tip and a forward progression of the hand, always accentuated by a threatening-looking presentation with the body helps. That can be taken away with a parry. It can also be lost if the initial fencer fails to complete their initial attack. The difference is with foil, we have a stabbing weapon. You have to hit on target and achieve the minimum pressure required to make the contact spring, set the circuit, and turn on the light.
How much pressure?
Just over 500 newtons.
Yeah, well, no, this is too much.
Not newtons, sorry.
Grams.
Not newtons, grands.
Yeah,
My apologies.
Imagine 500 newtons. On one hit, you will have one way to the hospital.
My apologies. I work in prosthetics and we deal with Newton meters frequently.
But yeah, that's it. You got it. And while we were preparing this, you can see that Zhu is doing a great start, dealing with Boykova, who has made a great comeback these last months. But here she's in small difficulty so far, not able to manage with what is showing Zhu. Quite a new fencer from China. and we have a video call. So what will Reka Balog will give as a decision? Well, in the meantime, I can tell you that last year Viktoria Bojkova won for a comeback the World Cup in Pisa. She was 9th some months later in Hungary. She was 3rd at the World Cup in the World Championships in Korea, and then here she's not having a point for a call. So it will be with the weapon that she would be able to come back at the score. She was only 7th last month in Pisa, so she has to manage some more for it to get back in the match. And are you like me, William, waiting for her repost here?
Yes. I see 3 movements from Zhao to everyone from Bojkova at the moment. If she wants to stay in this, she's going to have to force Zhou to slow down or pick up to Zhu's pace.
But Zhu is pushing a lot, reaching this point directly on the alley of the referee. 3-6. And what do you think about the distance which has been set at the beginning?
It appears they are reaching quite a bit to get to each other. We're seeing a lot of off targets to the hand and the near side leg, which might indicate that they are falling as they lunge farther and hitting off target to the leg.
But here Zhu is standing straight enough to get the point, and was close to finish this first period with the lead. But as I see, Bojkova is not able to reach the target immediately. She has to make come the game much more in the middle.
Yes,
to have an opportunity.
You have to draw her into that space where she can meet the vest with the tip of her blade.
Everything is set. Maybe for just one touch. Many non valable. When you're off target, the light is white, but when it's green, it's good. Good for Zhu. Winner here of this first half of the match. 8-3. 1 minute of a break. I was looking for a Zhu archive, but no.
Unable to find her?
No. And she looks like she's been doing fencing for ever.
She appears comfortable. She's moving well in the chair. Right now, she certainly appears to be more mobile in her chair than Bojkova, which is playing to her favor as she is able to get away when Victoria does get the parry.
And we are in B category. Same question. How would you define, William, B category for people who would discover para-fencing today?
There are a couple of factors that can indicate a fencer is a B fencer. Category B encompasses folks who have trouble moving their trunk with the same degree of ease as athletes who have a disability that is purely below the waist, like myself. I have a lower limb amputation, but from the hips up, no inhibitions. A lot of these fencers have higher thoracic spinal injuries. There are also a handful of fencers who have reduced neural functionality of their arms or hands and can't do as much fine blade work, and so it slows down their ability to provide that complex blade work that we expect to see out of some of the category Bs. So it's an interesting mix because we have a lot of strong blade work paired up with some people who have more mobility but perhaps less blade work.
I hope it's clear for everyone. What is clear here is that Zhu is absolutely managing well this semi-final. giving no chance to Boykova. But here, great pad riposte.
And she did what she needed to, brought her into that middle space where she can hit her.
One red point, 4 touches different. And Boykova still looking for some red points, but she doesn't have enough time. Zhu Jingying is pushing well, and I know why we didn't have that easily archives. It's because she was doing épée before, and we knew her, but not as a foilist, and she's doing great here. And she has been starting fencing more than 10 years ago from Shanghai Sports Center. And here, Boykova is back at the score. It's still possible. Interesting situation. What would you give, William?
To me, it looked like a parry riposte from Boykova. I just couldn't see if Zhu may have picked up the blade on her way in to give it a counter parry riposte. So we'll see what the referee has to say.
Yeah, I had an idea on the moment while I was watching live, but asking you the question, I forgot.
Well, Boykova is moving better, so I believe her coach may have brought that to her attention during the point break, because we are seeing her moving more in the chair within her capacity to do so. And it is paying off. She's closing that gap.
So the referee is back. We have a decision, and it's point for Zhu. Still here. And what a fight. You can see that the distance is big with this B category. It's huge, but Zhu managed very well.
A number of times it's looking like Boykova is taking the initiative, but she's just not finding that target. She may be hitting flat or not quite reaching the target.
And Boykova has no space under the pressure of Zhu, who is now the winner in this semi-final. She will continue her way. Final in a women's foil category B. Well, interesting match. That's a comeback for Zhu. She has been doing even in foil, because she was away from the international competition, so she was not anymore in the ranking. But she was a vice Paralympic champion, so this is not no one. But Boykova is also a great champion, but here she was not able to express herself.
But she had a wonderful day overall, and she will at least be taking some hardware home today.
For sure. So we will keep on going with women foil category B. In the second semi-final, we will see Yolena Andrea Mogos, Italy, on your left-hand side, against Sara Rowkowska from Poland on your right-hand side. Yolena Andrea, winner here, 37 years old, is doing the free weapons against Sara Rowkowska, 37 years old. She's a great fencer. She didn't do all she wanted here in this competition of Budapest. She was only 10th and 10th in sabre and épée. But she's proving now that the Polish team can count on her. She's in the last square, but she will have a big opponent today with Ionela Andrea. She's winning almost everything so far.
She has had a fantastic weekend, and she has had a fantastic season, coming away with multiple medals from multiple competitions, and it's been interesting to watch her progress.
And for the moment we are setting the distance. I like to say that this is the match before the match.
Yes.
And can you tell us the particularity of this setting, William?
So in foil and saber, the right-of-way weapons, we set distance to the preference of the fencer with the shorter arm. Typically we look for the shorter fencer's tip of their blades to be just inside the elbow of the longer fencer. However, at their preference, again, they may push the distance out if they feel that they may have an advantage at that greater space.
And that the tip is not going further than the elbow, the middle of the elbow of the longer arm.
Correct. And there are technical or tactical advantages in play. As I was mentioning earlier, if you are a fencer with a shorter arm against someone with a longer arm in a right-of-way weapon, getting close to them can actually make your attacks seem more aggressive. It appears as though you are taking the initiative away from your opponent when you can get inside their distance. Much like boxers, if you have someone with a shorter arm getting inside of a longer boxer's distance, you can really beat up on them.
So this is very important. It's also important to have the electrical system all working good. And for the moment we have a small issue with the neutral. And Dora is exploring the screen, giving some advices. The organizer. So what are we waiting for? So
Found fencing through a colleague of mine who had also recently discovered the sport entirely by accident. He was a disabled strongman competitor, and at the same time that there was a disabled strongman competition in a convention space back home, there was a national parafencing tournament being held. And when he rolled into the space in his wheelchair, someone asked if he would mind if they assisted him. And he said yes, stopped paying attention to where he was going because his wife was calling him. So while he was on the phone with his wife, this gentleman rolled him to the para strip, and that was where he met some of our fellow Team USA parafencing teammates. They welcomed him with open arms, and he fell in love with the sport. He came to work and he said, "You would not believe what I just found. You should come and do this."
And this was fencing. That's great. Let's come back here. This is fencing, this is foil, this is para fencing. And we have a non-valab to start. We just have changed one assay serve, so that's why we were waiting before the start of this match. We have small issues, and you have to deal with that while you are a fencer. Sometimes it can be very bothering. Are you okay with all that? Can you manage, or is these little details can affect you and the quality of your fencing?
It can be hard. There are a lot of things happening in a fencing space, and when it's an individual sport and it's entirely on you, it can be really overwhelming if you're not prepared for it. And the larger the tournament, the larger the crowd, these are all things that can compound in a fencer's head. Yesterday we had an incident where the lights went off on a fencer and it completely changed the momentum of a bout.
So how will you do with that? But here we have lights, only white lamps.
Yes.
It's sometimes the case at the beginning of the match. It's a kind of a warm-up round where you have to adjust your tip to find the target. So Mogos got it now, and it will be, yes, 1 point for her with this paired riposte, 2-0. But I guess Rogovka is not exactly where she wants to be. She doesn't find the good attitude, the good distance. Will this be? No, it won't be her first point, unfortunately. It was a bit too late, in fact.
Yes, and Mogos is very patient. No one hurries her up. She plays her game, no one else's.
That's how it works. (4-0), and this riposte of Rogovska unfortunately is non-valable. What a shame. She has to change. It's not a big thing, but she can't compete with Mogos if she's not leveraging her level, her speed, or tip.
And she's chasing Mogos, and Mogos is pulling her into a space where her tip drops and she's hitting into the leg. That's why we're seeing so many white lights.
There we are. This could have been the first point for Sarah, but immediately Mogos asked for a video call. Sarah Rogovska is a bronze medalist in the European Championships. It was sometimes ago in 2022 in Warsaw at home. She was only 11th during the last one in Paris 2 years ago. So we have a change, and unfortunately this won't be the first point for Rogovska. Non-valable. Sorry.
Again, Mogos does a wonderful job waiting there. She sees the attack coming. It was a non-valable from Rogovska, but
so many discussions here. It's not so clean, not so easy to ref, and we are using a lot of time the videos. And the point is confirmed for Yolena Andrea, 5-0. We, as a reminder, you have only 2 attempts for asking for a video call. And each time you ask and you fail, you lose this possibility. So if you have 2 fails, you are not able to ask for any more video calls. So that's why we can have some during a match, because when you write, you keep going with your possibility of asking.
Right. The refs don't want to punish you if you were correct in asking for a video and they find you were correct in asking for it. And again, referee's back at the video table.
Where is the IA? The AI.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, I said it in French.
That's I've seen some videos of AI fencing reffing. It's interesting.
I guess it could, because when you are cutting one moment, put it in slow motion, it's just you are watching for special things that artificial intelligence should see. And Rogowska got 2 points here. She's still far away at the score, maybe a bit too far in distance, and you can see it here. First try not, and Mogos take benefit of this situation to touch easily.
Beautiful, gentle flick to the shoulder.
You like these ones?
I don't know if you see me over here. Every time she's done it, I just grin because it's so pretty to watch, and it's hard not to respond just positively and just smile at such beautiful, clean actions.
And I can tell you, it's so good to make it, to achieve it. What a great feeling! And she's doing that now. And maybe she's preparing herself to the final, because sometimes when there is a gap between you and your opponent, you can keep the power saying, okay, I gotta do, I gotta be the winner, and also I will work for my next match, next bout.
Yes. And sometimes it's difficult when you're the person who is up, because if you don't have to make a change to your game going into the second half of the bout, you have to wait and see what changes your opponent is making. In this instant, what do you think Rogowska's coach is telling her?
I'm sure we have a problem of distance. So here, it's make Mogos come and then go directly and very strongly, or surprise her when she's coming, go like attack, contre-attack, and work on oppositions.
Yes. She can't continue to try and chase
No.
Mogos to the back of her chair,
No,
because
no,
that's
no,
what
no.
Mogos wants.
We're okay. Okay, so let's hope that Rogowska heard us, and that the coach said the same thing. Dawaj, Sara. Możliwa, it's possible. But no choice. You have to wake up now. And it's still red in this small discussion. In the end, the riposte of Mogos is good. Wow. I look at you immediately.
And another one of those beautiful flicks.
Wow. Yeah, that's a point, but that's not a great one, I would say. Something is missing, some intention. And it won't be enough. Sarah has to do better, but look, this is a green point, but there is a parade, so it doesn't work.
It's the right idea. Take the blade, present a threat.
And she's doing two complicated things, and I guess she's kind of lost here, Rogowska. Sarah Rogowska, 11th at the tableau this morning. She defeated Nadia Dolo, number 6, and she also defeated Irma Ketsuriani. So I guess she did a day in a way, fighting against the top athletes, winning against them. And maybe here it's too much against the number 1.
And on day 3 of a tournament as well, sometimes there's just not enough gas in the tank to get all the way to the end, especially if you have a really difficult tableau leading up to this point.
You're right. I'm much more an electrical guy, so I would say no more battery, no more electricity in the battery. But this is the same. The one with some enough energy still is Mogos, giving us pleasure with flicks, because she knows it's all good. She can try things, set things. And one more point for Rogowska here. It's much more for the honor. That will be non valable. Pas de touche. What would you say? From which side?
That appeared to be a touch for Mogos.
Yeah,
and it stands that way.
This is it. She was just faster enough, and she is doing it for good. Winner here, Yorena Andrea Mogos, Italy, will be in final once again. She will fight against Zhu Jinghing. So bronze medalist for Sara Rogowska. And for Victoria Boykova. So this was an interesting match, even if it was really a one-way match.
Yes. It illustrates how one fencer can dictate the pace of a match. And sometimes you can get stuck thinking that you've had something that's been working all day, if perhaps pushing her opponents back and finding that initial attack early was working for her most of the day. Here it didn't pan out. But again, going home with some hardware after a well-fought tableau. Congratulations, Sarah.
Well done. So please stay with us on this Wordability Sport YouTube channel. You can see the seats are yet ready. We will have the finals in a couple of minutes.
From China is Yorena Andrea Mogos from Italy. interviews and interesting and exciting videos. So one of them is coming up now before the introduction of the men's final.
From Georgia. Tell me or show me what are the three emojis describes you the most? Well, this one, because this is like, I'm a very emotional person and I really care for people, so that's why I choose this emoji. Second one, and I'm full of love, so that's the second one. And the third one? Well, actually, I love movies and especially detectives. It's really interesting that I'm always like fond of to watch the movie. So the third one is the movie emoji.
I think I describe myself with a cat, because I've got a cute little cat called Mikey. And music is like, yeah, I'm really into music and fencing because basically what I do, so.
My first emoji is the dragon because I love Mushu from Mulan and it's like lucky item, yes. Then I choose a rabbit because I own a rabbit and a cat and those are my besties. And I also choose a pen because I'm a writer in my everyday life and this is very important for me. Almost as important as fencing. Now describe yourself with three emojis and explain why did you choose that.
The first emoji is strong, yeah, because I have a lot of training. I like this training and I like to learn something new in this training.
Second one?
What is this second?
The second one was a crying smile and laughing.
Because I like smile. I like to fun with friends and all because I have a lot of fun to the set or with girlfriend.
And the third one?
This is love, yeah, the kiss to girl. Because I like girl. I love girl. Marta, Kinga, Carola, Eva, Hamas, everything. Yes. Like a silent moon. Like a silent moon. Yes. That's all. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ricsi, pedig a 2016-os riói paralimpia aranyérmese, a legjobb eredménye egyik karrierje során. So the fencers are ready for the final, the first final today. We got Kaposvári from Hungary, 21 years of age, who is a world champion, four-time European champion, fencer, and the opponent of the Jetshoot, 38 years of age from Ukraine, gold medalist at the 2016 Rio Olympic Games. The two excellent fencers, they've been really impressive. Our route to the final today, and this amazing final is just about to begin.
On road game from Kavinsky. We are back on the road of this World Cup in parafencing. We are in Budapest, and are you ready for the first final of the day? This is men's saber category A, and we will share this pleasure, this happiness with William Schoonover from United States. Are you happy to be here?
Oh, thank you for having me. I'm very excited to watch this match. We were just asking ourselves, how many times have these two fencers faced each other for gold? And it would be a wonderful addition to the OFART sites if there was an AI tool to dig into the statistics and pull these kinds of things for us.
In a blink of eye or fingers. Yeah, many times for sure they've been fighting each other, but you know what, this is sport, it's something like always new, and everything could happen. Nothing knows what's gonna be the end of this match. Nobody knows who will get the gold medals. Andrei Demchuk seems to be in a good shape, even if he struggled with some issues. I saw him doing some reports a bit late. In the other side, Richard Osvat was close not to go into the final, but he's at home.
Yes, got to pull out that extra energy when you're representing the home team.
And before we go really into the match, William, and let's talk about home team, your team, US team. You will receive the games soon.
Yes.
How
yes.
your team is getting prepared to that?
Well, right now we're training. We're trying to anchor some points on the board. We are hosting the next World Cup in Bradenton, Florida in May, so we are looking forward to that. The cycle for qualification for Los Angeles is starting this October, and parafencing has one of the longest qualification cycles of sports at the Games. At this point, we're trying to build our numbers. The switch from 3 weapons to 2 weapons has hit a lot of our fencers because a lot of us have fenced all 3 weapons, and so focusing our attention onto our primaries is not a strength that our team has played to in the past, and it's going to be a shift that we have to adjust to. But I feel good about our athletes. I feel good about our coaching. Our organization overall has stepped up to really support parafencing in the last few years, and I'm excited to see where it takes us over this next cycle.
And do we have some information so far about where will be held the fencing, where will be the fencing venue in Los Angeles?
It's going to be at the Los Angeles Convention Center. We actually just hosted one of the world's largest fencing events. The United States fencing national tournaments are regularly some of the largest events with thousands of fencers at each one. Our summer nationals last year, we had over 10,000 fencers in 6 days.
Wow.
So we're no strangers to hosting a lot of people for fencing events. We're excited. Hosting a national event at the Los Angeles Convention Center was a very intentional choice so that they could test out the bugs, see what's going to work, what's not going to work when it comes for LA.
It won't be the Grand Palais for sure, but
No.
I'm pretty it's evident that you will provide something great. Do you have any information from inside? What you could do, how to bring under the lights parafencing?
Well, with Los Angeles, It is a city. I used to live in Los Angeles. In fact, my accident that disabled me was in Los Angeles.
Oh.
So there's a little bit of
Emotional stuff.
yes,
for you.
yes. There's
Very
emotional
something.
attachments for getting to these games for me. But going forward into planning for Los Angeles, the organizers have all said Paris was amazing because Paris leaned into what makes Paris great. For LA to be successful, they have to lean into what makes Los Angeles great. And the two cities are very different, but I expect to see a lot of the diversity of Southern California on highlights for the organizers. It is an international city within the United States. I imagine there will be a lot of beach-themed things happening.
Of course.
We've joked if we're going to get pins that are shaped like the lifeguard houses on Santa Monica Pier.
That will be great, and I'm sure the setup will be amazing, like we have here in this bog hall in Budapest, Hungary. And look at that, just at the end of the song, the fences seems to be ready to start. This is the first gold medal match today. We will have 4, and we start with men's saber category A. Andrei Demchuk from Ukraine on your left hand side. Richard Ozbat from Hungary on your right hand side. 3 minutes and 15 touches to go for gold. And small difference here on this movement. First point for Hungary and the second one too. Well done, and there is a call, immediate one from Andrei Demchuk. I've not seen exactly a difference. Did you get any?
If
From your
any,
side?
it appeared Richard may have had his tip forward before Demchuk, but let's see what the referee has to say.
And yeah, it's a
He
good
reverses
call.
it.
And we have an equality now. Wow, that's a great one. I hope you appreciate this hooking in defense. And we got a point for Ozvat. The direct attack, was it a good one? No. So there's a riposte for Demchuk.
It makes it easy when you can hear it hitting the bell card.
Yeah, we are a bit far away, but sometimes we can hear the blade contact. Oh yes, what a rally here.
Beautiful exchange.
And Demchuk back in the match, able to come back at 4-all. And now taking the lead by a touch.
Neither of these fencers wants to let the other one get much momentum.
And it will be perfect for us, perfect for the show. And Ozvat taking back the lead. This is a back and forth game. He was close here to make another hook, but you don't do it 2 times on Demchuk. And we have a lift. It will be a yellow card for Demchuk. He had some in semi-final, so we really have to take care of this situation. I think, yes, you won't be right, Andrei. Because for me, only if he took the blade on the riposte on Ozvat, he will not have the point because he was rushing too much. He should have waited more, get the riposte of the counter riposte, and then they get the parade of the counter riposte, sorry. And so that's confirmed, point for Ozvat. And we will have a yellow card for Demchuk. Maybe a little bit nervous now. Yeah, too short. Oh, that's crazy.
Wonderful counter.
And Richard Olsvat immediately tests to see if everything was good. And yes, it was. And this last touch is to 8-7. Richard Olsvat leading in this semi-final, in this finals, and in quarter-finals. But it's 3 years ago. These two fences were fighting each other. So last time they were fighting for gold in sabre. It might be before that. But we had a big difference at the score. Andriy Demchuk won 59.
Right.
And I don't know why. I think today it's going to be very different.
Yes, it feels like it's going to be down to the last match, the last point. I would not be surprised if we saw a 14-14 scenario arise from this bout.
It could happen for the pleasure of all the audience here. It would be great to see that. Tension till the last touch. So let's go back for a 3-minute period. Richard Olsvat is pushing good and getting the first point here. Andriy Demchuk, fifth at the ranking, while I said Richard Olsvat, fifth at the ranking, while Andriy Demchuk is second. And Andriy Demchuk, winner of the last World Cup 1 month ago, is on fire. But today, this is something a bit different against Olsvat. Look at that. Very good defense and a long attack to be able to get the point in the end.
Demchuk not giving up easily, though.
Oh, not easy to tell, but small difference for Demchuk. And you see on this action how aware you have to be, always ready to fight, because both of them were stuck in the first action. But as you are able to react very fast and strongly, you are able to get a point. And for the moment, we have a small advantage for Demchuk now, 11-10, and with this red card, it's 12-10. Oh, there's something. It's really important to have these 3 touches for Demchuk here.
It gives him some cushion that he can perhaps try some riskier things, at least maybe once or twice.
You know what I would do? I would just continue. No risking much, just continuing.
Yes.
Putting pressure on the opponent's shoulders. And fortunately for us, and fortunately for us, that this is a point for him. Oh, this report was very close, and the last one, the second one, was a good one. Andriy Demchuk, after Pisa, is still in gold here in Budapest in this men's sabre category A tournament. What a match, William! What an acceleration at 10. Something happened.
Another level. He unlocked another level. It's always fun to see when a fencer is on a roll and they just keep finding new ways to break down the actions of their opponent in their favor.
And it was not so easy because Olsvat is such a great champion, a giant on his wheelchair, also a big gentleman. But when he's sitting saber in hand, he's fighting till the end with the great master on his side, on the right. and István Domé. Also, that was one of my favorite opponents. He had Hungary written on his jersey. A great gentleman, always nice, and it's like also the Hungarian school of fencing. My master in saber took the style of the Hungarian school, and I really appreciate aerial, elegant, and so far efficient touches. Would you say, in your opinion, that you have a kind of a particular style in your fencing?
I wouldn't say that I have quite the experience yet to really determine if I do. I know I'm fast. I know I can be strong when I need to be, but I'm still developing my game, and I don't know that I would say I have any particular draws toward a style, at least not to say definitively at this point.
Sure. You can carry on going, and of course my idea, my color of fencing arrived much more in the end than at the beginning. But it's also who were your teacher and what you took from these persons. So there we are in this competition of men's saber category A. We have Andrei Demchuk for Ukraine in gold, Richard Osvat, Hungary in silver. In bronze medal, we will have your favorite friend from China, Li Hao, and the great Italian Eduardo Jordan. Fifth position for the winner yesterday from Great Britain, Pierce Gilliver, the world champion, not in title, but ex-world champion in title. Artem Monko from Ukraine is 6th. Oliver Lam-Watson from Great Britain is 7th. At the 8th position from Italy, Mattia Galvano. In 9th position from France, Serge Robin. 9th position for a great fencer from South America, from Argentina, Carlos Freitas, also coach of Oleg's Garkuls Gurevich, Latvia. So please stay with us, we will continue. Look, the wheelchairs are here for the final in women's foil category B. On your left hand side, this is Zhu Jinghing wheelchair in red and in blue. No, the other one. It will be the wheelchair of Yolena Andrea Mogos, Italy.
So the finalists, Yolena Andrea Mogos from Italy. Her opponent, Zhu Jinghing from China. Please meet the referees. Bolo Greco, Kuskai Thomas, Western Victoria, and Nicola Chipan. So please be prepared for the final. So the final is just about to begin. Women's foil category B. Chinese Zhu Jinghing, 38 years of age. One of the top fencers of this category and four-time Paralympic champion. Twice in campaign events and twice in foil events. We go gold medalist in Rio, one in Tokyo, two-time world champion and four-time Asian Para Games winner. Opponents. Milena Mogos.
So let's continue here in Budapest for this Parafencing World Cup. After the final in men's saber category A, we will switch to women foil category B. Mogos against Zhu. It will be a new match. This match was never been possible before because even if Zhu is not a newcomer, she has always been in category B, while Mogos was in category A before. But as she has been reclassified, she is world champion in title. It was last year in Iksan, and she will have to deal with one of the great fencer of this parafencing planet, Zhu Jing, 38 years old. She won the silver medal in Tokyo, but she was also silver medalist in Rio, and she was fourth for a really first Paralympic Games in London. She has been doing fencing for 15 years, while Yanela Andrea Mogos has been doing fencing for 10 years. And that's funny because Zhu did her first World Cup in Hungary. It was in Eiger, 2011. So back to the roots and back with success today. What would you say? We saw together, William, the semi-finals.
Yes.
She was dominated. Zhu.
She is much more mobile in her chair than a lot of the other women in this category, and I think that is going to be one of her strengths. However, she does seem to like to go forward, and Mogos does like to bring her opponents forward and then pull them just beyond their comfort zone. She can force an attack no and take priority away from her opponents, or to set up the space for a very clean parry or post. So it's going to be interesting to see how Zhu modifies her game to face Mogos in this bout.
Lots of strategy, lots of technical figures. This is all about in parafencing. This is all about important details when you want to get the gold, and this is what will happen here at the end of the 15 first touches, or the best score at the end of the time. But in foil it goes quick, so we should not need the time. The fencers will use the blade and the tip to light in color, but we have a small issue. I was wondering if this white lamp in Mogos side is a problem. We don't see it anymore. Sometimes we have a small issue with the body wire. Look at that, this
There it
white
is.
lamp. Yeah. Are you a good technician about all this? You who are working in a prosthesis company?
Well, we don't deal with circuitry very often, but in this instance, it could be her body wire, it could be the socket on the blade if there's not proper insulation on the socket, could be grounding, perhaps the wire is exposed somewhere along the length of the blade, could even be the floor wire from the box to the reel. There's a number of things, so the officials are going to take a look here.
I love your list, but you forgot one element, the blade.
Yes.
The blade, the tip.
It could be a loose barrel at the end of the tip. Yes, you're correct.
Like we could have with our microphones.
Yes.
But yes, it could be all this, and I love because it's all a process how to identify where is the problem. You have all a routine, and when you are new in fencing, you think that your partners are magicians, finding how it works. But then you know where to look, when to look, and it's good when you are able to find the solution by yourself. So here I would bet that the body wire of Mogos has to be changed. And you know why it's a pity, William?
She's going to get a card for coming to the strip unprepared.
No, she won't get a card for that.
No?
No, because she has been tested at the call room.
Ah, that's just true.
So-
At this point, yes.
So she should not be able to get a card for that. But what is a pity is everything has been tested before. So this should not happen.
Yes.
Everything should be ready at the start. But this is interesting because we can say that we have technical issues. We are using fragile elements
Yes.
also sometimes, and that's why. And also fencing is a very strong sport with power movements, and things can change, be a little bit broken sometimes.
Yes. Even just this week, I broke a foil warming up before my first match.
So how much was this movement?
It was a very slow movement. It did not deserve to break my blade as quickly as it did, but I believe that meant my blade was already broken. And
in dollars, how much does it cost?
about €150 to replace it here this weekend.
What an expensive warm-up you're doing. So, it looks like we're ready. It looks like the fences are ready. Are you ready? You who are watching us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. This is a gold medal match in women's foil category B. Big distance between these two fences. And the first attempt by Zhu, but it's non-valable. And I don't know why, William, but I think we will have a lot.
Yes.
The distance seems to be very wide.
And even with the mobility of these two fencers, they do appear to be losing a little bit of altitude to their tips at the very end of these attacks. And so I expect to see it.
It's always good to be a contest while you are talking by the fences. And Mogos did it a long riposte.
Yep.
And she was able to get the target. But what you've been saying is absolutely right. And we will have the opportunity to add another important point is while the game will be on, the tiredness will come and will not help to manage with this distance. But for the moment, it's all good for Mogos. It's a bit strange to see that Zhu is not able to get a point here. Yes, everything she does is always too short. And it's like she's not able to find a solution.
May have been parried down into the leg. Beautiful remise.
Yeah, it's like Mogos doesn't want to leave a space, no time for Zhu to try things. And there we are. The force of insisting here. There is a 1 point for Zhu in this gold medal match. Many actions from Zhu, but in the end, like almost always, Mogos managed to give the last word, the last hit. So we have a green light and a point for Zhu. But do you think she will be able to do that again and again?
Perhaps. I do think that she's going to have to pay attention to the foreline because Mogos seems to be sneaking through and finding her shoulder before she can close that off. For those of you at home, the foreline is to the inside of the body.
And what is the 6?
The 6 is to the outside.
Ah, okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching us. And I say a great hello to Serhii Septisky from Ukraine, giving some cheers for the teammates. The category C is here, and who is here on the podium piste is Ionela Andrea Mogos, managing well, and even here. No, that is a point for Zhu. And we've been talking about this category B.
Yes.
When you lose your balance like this is what can happen in this category. It's not so easy to go back and forth.
Right. As you watch, these fencers are creating distance, pushing and pulling with their back arm, less so from their core muscles. And as we saw there, when she got beyond what she was able to correct from her back, she required some assistance to come back up.
But for the moment, someone is in an upper level. Ionela Andrea Mogos is leading this gold medal match in women's foil category B.
Italy having 4 leads. Go to the final for Muros, the champion, the president of the mid-table.
Do we have some red hot chili pepper to give energy to the fencers here?
Having seen them live, they are a ball of energy collectively. That band is.
So I don't know if it's red hot chili peppers. We will see them in Los Angeles for sure. They were part of the show.
Yes.
For the transition. But about energy, Zhu Jingjing is needing a lot now because she's not able to manage the distance anymore. It has been set at the beginning and it won't change for the whole match. But how will she be able to manage something to get closer?
We'll see what adjustments she makes after this point break.
Maybe could she wait in a parade riposte behind in doing a defensive work?
Possibly. If
do you do that sometimes?
Yes, it's for me. I jokingly call my style, perhaps as you asked earlier, less with. I call myself a catfish. I wait until someone feels comfortable extending themselves too far against me, and that's when I decide to turn it on.
What a trap! You're a trapper from the US, from Salt Lake City. But for the moment, the Italian trap is working good. Stuck into the salsa of Mogos. She comes behind, wait for the fall, the crash of Zhu, and then give a riposte. And Mogos here with this riposte is continuing her way to the gold. 10-4. So I didn't exactly see what we have here.
Something with her glove, or perhaps medical to call for her hand.
Yeah, I see the technical. This guy is not a real. Yeah, but he's calling maybe the medic. So we'll see that. Ionela Andrea Mogos, the golden queen of para fencing and foil in particular, has won the last tournament in Pisa at home But even far away from home, she's able to do good. She was the winner also in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand, and also in the World Championships. We've been saying it, and also in this World Cup of Hungary last year. It was in Hager. She's managing well. She's the real number one, and of course, you said it. This is a medical issue for Zhu. But it looks to be on the backhand. Oh, she doesn't want to be hurt. Have you seen? She doesn't want alcohol because it hurts.
A raw paw.
Well, I'm kidding, but there is something because I've been a bit blocked by Zhu saying I don't have her in my list. She might be doing a comeback, and maybe that's why her hand is not strong enough, because when you are beginning fencing or when you are coming back in fencing, your backhand is always hurt.
Yes, and it's interesting to see what fencers have as far as solutions for that backhand. We see some fencers use towels. We see other fencers have their particular gloves that they like to use. Other fencers wrap their back bar with racquetball or tennis
cycling
tape.
or
Yeah. What was your solution when you were fencing?
I was sure you would ask me this. For me, it was the glove.
Same.
But it was a special glove with not all the fingers,
Okay.
so that I could adjust things with my left hand, or sometimes just take a hair on your face when you're fighting, and with a glove it's not so easy.
Right. You lose some dexterity there.
I think so. So that was my idea. Why the glove? Because I wanted to be able to put my hand on many different places from my sidebar.
Yes.
Not just one where there is a protection. So with the glove, I was always secure to do it anywhere.
Yes. I'm partial to an American football wide receiver's glove. It's a very tacky material, so I don't actually have to wrap my hand around the bar to push and pull.
Yeah.
So it
sticks.
adds a little bit of distance to my lunge.
Whoa. But you could crash doing this sometimes.
I did in Thailand.
Wow. So everything is good here to come back in this final. Will it be enough for Zhu Jingjing to come back? She tried, but she's still too low. Not on the target here. She took a higher line, and it was a good one.
Managed to get a one light there from Zhu. 2 points in a row.
It was risky, eh?
It was. Mogos's flicks are dangerously successful.
But maybe Mogos is in this moment when she thinks she has time. And Zhu did good, running, rushing for the remise. And she's doing that all the time, yeah? Can you see this?
Yes. And it's interesting to see after a medical break or whatever might cause a pause in the bout. Sometimes that is a break in the momentum.
And I think we will see something in Zhu's side, is whatever happens, keep pushing and give not one try but 3 at a time. Look at that, and it works.
Again.
Will it be the recipe to be a chef? Let's have a look. But this is really something we will see till the end, I'm sure. And I think Mogos is a little bit scared enough to wait and see.
Managing to get the off target there.
But Zhu won't be able to continue doing this with a fragile or an injury on the end. But it works. Look at that. Coming back from almost nowhere, Zhu Jingjing has found something. And with calm and efficiency, Mogos provide a great riposte here.
Yes. Waiting her time. Like I said before, she is one of the most patient fencers in the field. And it is rare to see someone pull her out of her game. Even when, as we saw here, Zhu had a 4-point run and closed that gap.
You are a catfish, you said, and here it's much more the game of cat and mouse, with a long arm and patient Mogos managing a very offensive Zhu.
I think she knew that Zhu would only be able to do that so many times, and she was, again, biding her time patiently until that strategy ran its course.
But we need a new hand for Zhu. We have many here, not being used, so please help her, because it's a shame to be not to be able to give your best in final because of this kind of injury.
I feel her pain. I was in our national championships last year in a foil tournament, and we were halfway through the bout, and I tore a tendon in my elbow and had to take 10 minutes or so for the medical team to come up and tape my arm into a restricted position. And the injury really affected how well I was able to fence or how often I was able to train going forward. So other things to consider here for Zhu are, how much does she want to push this here and now? Is it going to start to become something that she has to consider with regard to training and future competitions?
In this journey, she yet has done good reaching the final, but there is also something else. It's your attitude in front of each match. Are you sometimes ready to say, okay, I give up? She has shown that she could be able to come back. So I guess we have a great fencer, a great athlete who will go to the end.
It's really hard.
If it hurts.
Really hard to say I want to give up.
Yeah, it's the last day of individual, so it's also a point. Maybe this is the unique and last occasion to do something. And we have in this Chinese team some old fences in front of which you don't want to give a bad image, but also there are some new fences in front of whom you don't want to show that you are giving up.
Right. You want to be that inspiration, showing you can continue to fight through the pain, through the discomfort. It's not something we're unfamiliar with in para.
No, not much. So, how will it affect the end of this match? She's here. She's fighting. Jayo. Jayo Zhu. Let's go, Zhu. Oh, maybe she made a difference. I'm looking at the referee, but no, it was a point for Mogos.
Just slightly ahead in the timing.
No, Mogos is managing well here. She was patiently waiting for the riposte like that. And just for your pleasure, William, she will do a flick as a 15th touch.
I'll bet you 5.
Let's go. Look at that. Ah, no!
Oh,
A direct riposte, but a good riposte. Ionela Andrea Mogos, gold medalist here in Budapest for this Parafencing World Cup in women's foil category B. What a match, William. We were ready to see an incredible comeback from Zhu.
yes. Patience and perseverance on display from both of these athletes. But in the end, Mogos takes home the gold.
She is the one undefeated so far in foil in the international tournaments. So let's have a look here at the full results in this category. Mogos gold medalist, Zhu Jing, China silver medalist. In bronze, the neutral para-athlete Wiktoria Bojkova with the Polish Sara Rogowska. Fifth position for Hong Kong Enga Tingtong. Sixth position for the great fencer from Georgia Irma Ketsuriani. Seventh position for Great Britain, good result for Justin Moore. Eighth position for the neutral para-athlete Irina Mishurova. Ninth position for Japanese Anli Sakurai, and 10th position for the neutral para-athlete Alexandra Ilminskaya. So please stay with us in the night session coming in a couple of hours. We will have men's category B in saber and women's A in foil. I was with William Schoonover from the United States. It was a great pleasure to have you for my first time.
Thank you for having
you
me.
at the mic. We wish you very good luck for tomorrow, for your very last day in the two team events. You will be participating in épée
And in saber.
and saber. So good luck, and I hope another time to hear you at this mic.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
With pleasure. Thank you. See you later.
So dear ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes the lights will be flicked off, so please be aware of that. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem figyelemmel, hogy pár perc múlva le fogjuk kapcsolni a fényeket, úgyhogy kérjük, hogy tepődjenek meg, és megadjuk természetesen a kérdő attrakciót itt a diátadó ceremóniának, szóval a fényeket hamarosan lekapcsoljuk. and gentlemen, the lights will be switched off in a few moments. Pillanatokon belül lekapcsoljuk tehát a fényeket, és aztán jön az eredményhirdetés. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the medal ceremony in the silver man individual A competition. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard A kategóriás egyéni verseny díjátadójának résztvevőit. The gold medalist, a verseny aranyérmese, Andriy Demchuk from Ukraine. kérem hallgassák meg Ukrajna nemzeti himnuszát. And now the national anthem of Ukraine. Very warm congratulations to all the medalists. Szeretettel gratulálunk a verseny nyermeseinek, és külön gratulálunk Ricsinek, aki a második érmét szerezte ezen a világkupán. So now for the shooting as usual, and in a few moments we're gonna move on with another medal ceremony. The women's foil. So second ceremony is just about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the medal ceremony in the foil women individual weight competition. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női törvény kategóriás egyéni verseny díjátadójának résztvevőit.
The medals will be presented by díjakat átadják Szekeres Pál, háromszoros paralimpiai bajnok, a World Parafencing elnöke, three-time Olympic champion, chairman of World Parafencing, Podium, négyszeres paralimpiai ezüstérmes világ és Európa bajnok, full-time Olympic silver medalist, World and European champion, and Kristina Marciala, member at large, a World Parafencing elnökségi tagja. Bronze medalist Sara Rogowska from Poland and Victoria Wojtkova, neutral athlete. Silver medalist, ezüstérmes, Zhu Jingqing from China. Gold medalist, a verseny aranyérmese, Ionela Andrea Mogos from Italy. Most pedig kérem, hallgassák meg Olaszország nemzeti himnuszát. And now the national anthem of Italy. Congratulations to the medalists! Nagy szeretettel gratulálunk a verseny nyerteseinek! Two more events, table of 32, silver man category B and podium category A.
Please start the matches.
It's a very long reset. Master. Blades. Thank you. On guard. Great. Allez. Attack for that. On guard. Great. Allez. Attack no. Attack no. On guard. Great. Allez. Means to shoot. Great, allez. Attack, non-là. Great, allez. Attack, no, remains to shoot. On garde. Great, allez. The post low. Riposte. One. Engage. Prêt. Engage. Allez, prêt. Allez. Allez, prêt. Allez. Increase attack. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Attack for that. Report. Push. One. Hey. Allez. Engage. Allez. Attack. Engage. Hey. Allez. Prêt. Allez. Close to shoot. Attack. 1 minute. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Attack for 10 down to left. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Attack for 10. Push. 1. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Engage. Allez.
Allez.
Engage. Prêt. Allez. Tak nova lapa. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Alta, tak parera, riposno, remischis. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Alta, rimisco nova lapa. Engage. Prêt. Allez. 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 Prêt. Allez. Attaque touche. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Engage. Prêt. Allez. Attack no, контратак снова лапа. Ангар. Прей, Али. Победи. За дорожку. Ангар. Прей, Али. 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 Attack nova lapa. Ангар. Прей, Али. Alt, attack, no valable. En garde. Prêt, alt, alt. Red card, Mandri. Avana lega. En garde. Prêt, Alex. Alt, attack, no valable. En garde. Prêt, Alex. Attack, no. Contre-attaque, touche. 50.
Еще говорю, что обязательно.
Down. Allez, allez. Ah, tac, pareil. Poste non. Oui, non, voilà. Regarde. Allez, allez. Ah, tac, bon, voilà. Regarde. Allez, allez. Ah, tac, bon, tac, bon, voilà. Regarde. Et allez. Ah, tac, pareil. Le poste non. Remise, touche. Bon. Regarde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque. Bon. À l'autre.
En garde. Right? Allez. Ah, c'est contre pas les faces de draft, touche pas. En garde. Right? Allez. Ah, attaque au fait. Non valable. On nous a. En garde. Right? Allez. Hop. On nous a. Back rouge. Oui. En garde. Allez, allez. Ça touche pas. En garde. Red. Allez. Ah, ça attaque pareil. Je pense que c'est valable. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Attaque. Touche. Bon. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. On nous a. Touche. On va aller. Point. En garde.
Lata fara. Riposte normală. Iar. Ale. Lata fara. No. Iar.
En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Contrapare riposte. No. Demis. Non valable. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Pare riposte gauche. Touche. Couvert non valable. Point. Tac. Couvert non valable. Yeah? Okay, change. He told me that the coupé no valable.
I'm doing
the
the sound. I
supervisor.
can change the phone.
En garde. Red. Allez. Allez, séparé les postes. Touche. Point. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Séparé les postes. Non valable. Mademoiselle. Viens, check. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez, c'est contre-paré les postes de drap. Non valable. En garde. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Les postes non. Bon. Bon. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Les postes de gauche non valables. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Les postes non. Les mises non valables. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. C'est contre par les postes de gauche. Touche. Point. En garde. Red. Allez. Allez. Séparer les postes de gauche. Touche. Point. Salut. Victory.
Iar. Ale. Iar. Ale. Lata normală. Iar. Ale. Lata fara. Riposte normală. Iar. Ale. Spondere para riposte. Ale. Iar. Ale. Lata fara. Riposte normală. Iar. Ale. Dă-mi de asta până la mână. Iar. Ale. Asta la asta până la mână. Iar. Ale. Asta afară. Iar. Ale.
Definitely the guy that the coach.
French。哦，你即係你諗開讀好咗啦。啊，先食啊！至少可以做 Gemma 唔做錯嘅。其實係同一個 size。
It's good that he made the best one yet. She feels like chewing the oil. What's that?
She feels like epic.
Yes. Coach said, fence the only one light. And I tell her, if you try to fence that way against Tyson, he's still Paralympic champion in epic. It won't work. Go have fun. Now, of course, good luck to everyone. May the best one win, of course.
Gyerek, van egy tipikus oldalsó lekötő probléma.
我哋見到個方式就係呢個係膠水，但係我諗其實依家係話啲製造商係覺得你如果佢哋做 post 計劃嘅話就唔可以。
好啦，如果我真係用個責任喺個 fans 身上，
其實係唔應該從零嘅。
可能如果你淨係個 fans 咁，其實我乜嘢都會究竟個市面上有啲乜嘢嘅工具，有啲乜嘢去
驗證佢係真嘅。
係啦，因為我可能
係啦，佢唔係真係喺度。
retailer 喺邊度？你明唔明啊？我點 chase 啊？咁我端個膠曲佢嚟，咁你整個假網站有幾大啫？係咪先？即係如果我整一大粒嘢嘅話，我個假網站個成本就已經攤分咗啦。咁如果好啦，你有一日去 check 到我係假嘅，咁你罰。如果我報翻到單嘅喺邊度買，所以我咪話市面上你有即係咁，其實你個情況有啲少少假鈔嘅，咁你自己能夠話你唔彩咯，你收到張假鈔，你入落去銀行就被沒收咯。
咁但係其同一時間，佢話佢有太大個嘅 RFID 攝喺清卡度，但係嗰個 RFID 費都係你想淘寶一大堆嗰啲嘢，我估其實未計劃到點做嘅，收咗錢先。係個運動員嘅責任啦。 嗰個保障喺佢自己度，盡量發覺佢自己用得，佢用得係佢自己嘅保障。
有啲科影啊，你跨上面嗰個俄羅斯妹嗰場啊嘛，你想影嗰場定影阿 Sophia？ Sophia 係打係 Anna 係 Anna。係咯，所以我影阿 Sophia。Sophia 嘅打法就係好密實，攞到就係佢深，可以攞到幾難。所以你好似有時候確認佢都係差唔多嘅嘢，攞到劍嗰種感覺佢咯。即係我哋嗰時係會咩咧？攞完劍想養下，或者攞完劍再攞多下，佢唔係佢一攞就佢一做翻嚟就攞。
So, ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, we're gonna move on with the table of 16 pounds, saber men category B and for men category A. A jövő sűrűn, tehát a férfikar B kategóriás 8 döntők, illetve a női kör A kategóriás 8 döntőkkel folytatjuk. És nagy örömünkre, hogy a hölgyeknél többen is érdekeltek még a magyar versenyzők közül. Magyar TV, Anna Érdokma ellen vitt majd méghozzá a piros páston. Nádas Joanna, Sofia Gárdíró ezen a 4-esen, és Ranya Zsuzsanna, Váncán Csávicsnyi nevezett Rúzi ellenfele lesz, a 6-os páston láthatjuk majd őt. We're going to win the next bouts in the table of 16. Please go to the quorum afterwards. Since after the table of 60 matches, we're going to have an official introduction from the quorum to the table of 8 for dance or saber man category. points given category A.
Please start the matches.
Onga. Onga. Pray. Allez. Ah, that's no. Contract all overlap. Onga. Pray. Allez. Ah. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attends. Touché. Pas. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, abstention. Some pennies. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, ah. Pas passe down. Attaque l'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. Touché. Pas. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque. L'overlap. 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 On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, attaque, non. Attaque, l'overlap. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, je glisse. Touché. Ah. I'm sorry because of the remote. A little bad. Because the batter. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah. Attends, l'overlap.
Garde. Et allez. Ah, attaque. Non, voilà. Garde. Et allez. Garde. Et allez. Ah, attaque. Non, voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque, non, voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque, non, voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque, non, voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque. Garde. Et allez. Ah, l'attaque de gauche, non, voilà. Garde. Et allez. Ah, remise. Non, voilà. On garde. Et allez. Garde. Et allez. Ah, attaque, pareil. Because non, voilà. On garde. Et allez.而且那种什么。
On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Open up. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Open up. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Open up. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Tiens, la défense. Open up. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Touché. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. Open up.
On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. On garde. Et allez. Ok, donc voilà. On garde. Et allez. Pagué, il faut remise. Bon. On garde. Et allez.
Attaque. Open up. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque. On garde. Prêt. Allez. On garde. Allez. Pause. Touché. 1 minute.
Voilà. Ok. On garde. On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, nous voilà. On garde. Et allez. One person, focus. Only one. On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, voilà. On garde. Et allez. Attaque, nous. Attaque, nous, voilà. On garde. Et allez. L'attaque, nous, voilà. On garde. Et allez.
On garde. Prêt. Allez. secondary post. Just say. Foul. Onga. Ready. Ready. Up. That's tough. Good shit. Up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack go back. Overlap. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Overlap. Onga. Ready. Ready. Love it, miss. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. No. Onga. Ready. Ready. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Fire post. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Larry miss. Double up. Master. Oh, the trap, check it. It's good to you. Onga.
Hello, Rami. Hello.
Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Conchata. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack. Double up. Onga. Ready. Ready. Onga. Ready. Ready. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. Extension. On guard.
Monsieur, attaque contre-attaque.
On guard.
Attaque
Cross.
contre-attaque.
Cross.
Attaque de droite.
Cross.
Yes, coach. Not coach.
Bravo. L'homme.
On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. 그래서上放那里。On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. Attack, level up.
Lami, please.
Okay. It's good to you.
Not good, not good.
On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. 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 On guard. Pray. Very personal. Contractor level up.
7 másodperc.
On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. Attack, level up. On guard. Pray. Time's up. 1 minute. Let your fence up. No, not your fence up. Not your fence up. Us. Amazing. You have the right to remind me for that, okay?
Okay.
This is your fight.
Okay.
And one more friendly.
Igen, mondjuk, nagyon.
And one more friendly reminder. Next time your coach stand up again, I will count. This is the rule. Okay?
Okay.
Gyerünk, Évi! Türelemmel bírni kell, Évi, bírni. Gyerünk, Évi!
On guard. Pray. Attack. Level up. On guard. Press. Allez.
Please, Gianmarco Paolucci to the forum. Gianmarco Paolucci.
Attack. On guard. Press. Allez. Attack. Dopo la.
Mindenképpen vissza kell állni.
Fencer. On guard. Press. Allez.
Stand up.
Attack. Double up. On guard. Press. Allez.
Dopo tutti.
On guard. Press. Allez.
That's a surprise.
Okay. Là, we miss touché. Pas.
Két oldalt műdik kéne. The new lame? No. A little bit bigger, yeah?
On guard. Press. Allez. Attack. Double up. On guard. Press. Allez. On guard. Press. Allez.
Figyelni a következő.
Lassan lapon. On guard. Press. Allez.
Jó lesz, jó
Là, we
lesz.
miss double up. On guard. Press. Allez. Attack. Double up. On guard. Press. Allez. Attack. Double up. On guard. Press. Allez.
Rakabiztosra, türelmes!
Onga. Pray.
Allez!
Attack. Local up. Onga. Pray.
Allez!
Onga. Pray.
Allez!
Attack. Local up. 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 Onga. Pray.
Allez!
Hú, aztán mindenért. Hajnás Évi egy fantasztikus csatában 15-10-re legyőztetlen a Jevdokumovát. Aztán van a következő körben is rám is számítunk a négy, hiszen a 8-as támad bemutatása következik. Két versenyszámban is. Szélti harc B kategória és aztán a női tőr A kategória. So, right now the official introduction of the foil-waving category A. And the silverman category. So first silverman category B, then foil-waving category A. So please all the winners who are still competing, so who are in the table of 8 in the women's foil category A, please go to the forum now. The 8 winners on the table of 16 foil waving category, please go to the forum. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Saberman Individual B, Table of 8. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard, B kategóriás egyéni verseny 8-as táblájának részvevőit.
Most viszi még csak be. Azért küsítgettem a gépen, hogy mindjárt szólok.
The referees, Pasqualino Romano and Vincent Spinner. This number 8, Amelio Castro and Dimitri Rhodes from Germany. The referees, Zimzin and Jakub Leczycki. This number 9, Gianmarco Paolucci from Italy and Andrea Jacchi from Italy. Referees Pietro Adrian and Leonidas Kukos. This number 10, Lee Jin-so from Korea and Vitro Sarachenko from Ukraine. Referees Dorota Burmagier and Alessandro Lispi.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants on the foil women individual table of 8. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női tőr A kategóriás egyéni verseny 8-as táblájának résztvevőit. So the quarterfinalists on the blue piece, Yu Chuyi from Hong Kong, China, and Zhu Zufan from China. The referee Jonathan Settle and Paulo Rico. On the yellow piece, Judith Rodriguez Benedez from Spain. És Hajvási Andrea, Magyarország. From Georgia, the referees Sean Bradley and Leo Woodley. On the red piece, Grojnia Zuzonna, and Natalia Mortwich from Ukraine. The referees Fabian Miller and Jessica Chang. So now, middle of the bounce.
I only want to see that Susie may clap over her.
Please start the matches.
Let's go, Tim. On guard. Right, allez. Allez. Tim, he moved first. Video. In the video, we don't play. No, but he goes first. He goes 1, 2. He goes. But we don't play. No. This is okay. Monsieur, please. On guard. On garde. Prêt, allez. Allez. Dépose tous. On garde. Prêt, allez. Allez, dépose tous. On garde. Prêt. Abonnez. On garde. Prêt. Allez. Attaque, contre-attaque. Attaque, touche. Point. On garde.
On garde. Et allez. Allez. Le ministre attaque, touché. Ouais. On garde. Et allez. Attaque touché. Point. En garde. Okay. Allez. Attaque touché. Point. En garde. Okay. Allez. Attaque touché. Point. Excuse me.
Prêt, allez. Oh, papa. Attaque, paré, riposte, touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Attaque, touche, point. Ok, pas de touche. Please, en garde. Prêt? Allez. Préparation. Attaque, touche. En garde. Prêt? Allez. Attaque, touche. 1 minute.
Вытягивай, Фиша. Немножко руку затягивай.
No, like the jacket. Yeah, because...
The jacket?
Test, please. Okay.
Allez.
Tak, bliska odległość.
En garde. Right, allez.
Right idea. Right idea. Next one, mate.
En garde. Right, allez, al. Côté carte rouge, bon.
Next one, mate.
Bon. En garde. Right, allez.
No!
Pareil, repose touche. 1 minute.
Nie bierzemy.
Na co?
Na za czwartą. Na zasłonie.
En garde. Okay. Allez. Attaque combinaison. Counter-attaque, touché. Point. En garde. Okay. Allez.
En garde.
Attaque composée, touché. Point. 1 minute.
Prêt, allez. Al. En garde. Prêt, allez. Al, attaque. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque paré, la réponse non, la remise touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque, preparation. No play. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, contre-attaque, voilà. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, la remise, voilà. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Allez.
Bravo, Andrea.
20
En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque, paré, la réponse touche. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, paré, réponse non, réponse non valable. allez. Contre-attaque, attaque de droite, touche. En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez. En garde. Prêt, allez. Prêt, allez. Prêt, allez. En garde. Spärre contre-poste. Prêt. En garde. Prêt, allez. En garde.
Allez.
C'est good.
Weiter so.
Weiter so. Weiter so. Ganz gut. Du machst alles in.
Allez.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Regarde. Allez. Out. Regarde. Allez. Regarde. Allez. Out. La prochaine main de match. Regarde. Allez. Rouge, c'est pas à mon avis. En garde. En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Ouais, finish. Danke.
Qua. En garde. Prêt, allez. Qua. En garde. Prêt, allez. Chair, okay now? En garde. Prêt, allez. Deux minutes de pause.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt attaque, contre-attaque favorable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, 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 alt. Almasi, Avanalle. Avanalle. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque, touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, pare, la remise non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque de droite, touche, point. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Alt, attaque pari, la riposte non valable.
Sorry, I need to move the tray. Ugyanilyen harcosan Névi. En garde. Prêt. Allez.
Gyerünk, nyomják tovább ugyanezt, gyerünk!
En garde. Prêt. Halt. Halt. Rožmanović, position.
Nagyon okos vagy, ez a vívás!
Prêt? Allez. Halt. Et passe. On garde. Prêt? Allez. Attaque. Non valable. On garde. Prêt? Allez. Non. Contre-attaque. Quoi? On garde. Prêt? Allez.
Non, la remise dans les postes de gauche, touche pas. En garde. Prêt. Allez. L'attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Préparation, l'attaque non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Ah, l'attaque est parée là, il faut que touche pas.
Álljál közelebb a pengéhez, várd meg, hogy föláll, állj közelebb!
En garde. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Halte.
Én? Nem éreztem.
En garde. Prêt. Allez. Halte. La remise non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Halte. La remise non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Halte. Attaque de droite non valable. En garde. Prêt. Allez. Prêt, allez. Halte, l'attaque est pas dans les postes. Non. L'attaque repart de gauche, non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. L'attaque non valable.
Nyomják tovább, gyerünk! Ugye egy picit. Ha belül vagy, álljál közelebb, mert ő most már csak kikérés akar. Álljál egész közelebb. Gyerünk, Anna!
Attaque. Non valable. On garde. Prête? Allez. Halte. Remise. Touche. On garde. Prête? Allez. Halte. Remise attaque. Non valable. On garde. Sorry, your mask, please.
Mély levegőt, koncentrálni.
On garde. Prête? Allez. Attaque. Riposte. Touche. Point.
En garde. Prête. Allez. Allez. Remise attaque. Non, voilà.
Oda akarsz dobni, akkor dobd el. Halló, Zsuzsi, velem beszélgessél, ne vele, ne oktál. Mindig alulra, amikor szuszt oldalon.
Prête. Allez. Attaque. Non, voilà. On garde. Prête. Allez. La riposte. Non, voilà.
Figyelj, maradj már közép, Mádi.
En garde. Ouais, allez. Ah, attaque par là. Maintenant, remise. Touche. 3. En garde. Ouais, allez. Ah, attaque. Non, voilà. Regarde. Prête. Allez. Halt.
Sorry.
On garde. Prête. Allez. Attaque. Riposte. Non. Remise. Non, voilà. On garde. Prête. Allez. Halt. Attaque. Non, voilà. On garde. Prête. Allez.
Akkor menj előre. De mindig
Please be careful with the mask. Okay. En garde. Okay, en garde. En garde. Prêt, allez. La poste non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halt. Carton rouge, départ avant le aller.
Non.
There is not action reaction, you move first, you have correct card, en garde.
No, meg tudod csinálni, gyerünk már, megcsinálod, gyerünk már! Hidd el, gyerünk! Gyerünk, Zsuzsi! Gyerünk, Zsú! Kettőt túls, gyerünk!
En garde. Prêt, allez. L'attaque est parée, la riposte non valable. En garde. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halt. Carton rouge, départ avant le aller. En garde. Prêt, allez. Halt. Attaque non valable. En garde. No contact, please. No contact.
Yes.
En garde. Prêt, allez. Non valable. En garde. Prêt, allez. L'attaque touche pas.
Attack kontra-attack.
Да я четко знаю, четко.
Attack kontra-attack.
Masque, body wave. Préparation, attaque touche. No, this preparation. Preparation, attack from left. Masque, préparation, l'attaque touche point. Masque, en garde. Yeah, but we have to come en garde. En garde, en garde. En garde. Prêt, allez.
Yeah, yes.
L'attaque non, la remise d'attaque touche point. Later, not now. But we go out. I'll show you.
Yes, yes, it's preparation, but she did it. She did it.
Hölgyeim és uraim, remekül alakul egyelőre a női tör A-kategóriás verseny, mert itt a végén még lehetett volna még szebb magyar szempontból, közös és hatalmasak küzdött, éppen csak, hogy nem maradt az elődöntőről, nem úgy Hajvás Évi, illetve Nádas Janna, akiket láthatunk majd a folytatásban, hiszen most már az elődöntők jönnek. Ladies and gentlemen, now we move on to the semi-finals. We have the men's saber category B. The introduction of the semi-finalists in a few moments, and then we'll have the semi-finals in the women's foil category A.
This is the call room. So the athletes before a match, a competition, they arrive here, and the weapons need to be controlled, as you can see. And if everything's fine and everything is ready, they put it into a bag. And I think on the other side, maybe or this side, where is so there's a name and there's a number. So the equipment team knows which piece they need to take. You can see there's a schedule, a timetable here. There's a QR code for the live stream. And of course, there is some food here. But I asked the athletes and they said that before a game, before a match, they can't even eat. But I would like to try. Good. Sorry. Hello? Hi guys. Everything's cool? Everything's cool. Always good. So, call room, weapon control. Sorry, I have to swallow. So, when the athletes are ready, everything is ready for the competition. They're waiting here at this corridor. And if it's a quarterfinal, they're moving this way, so through the corridor. But if it's a semi-final or a final, Then they're moving to this side. We have a colleague here. So we need the athletes needs to stay here. And if Andres says that we can go, we have a green light. Then we are moving here. And arrive to the huge LED screen, LED gates. And then the competitors, the athletes, arrive to the field, take their place to the piste, and get ready for everything. So this was a small, short backstage video live here from the book, Hold the Book Arena. And I would like to just warn you that in a couple of minutes, there will be dark here in the hall. So hamarosan elkapcsolják a lámpákat, és sötét lesz itt az csarnokban. Most az a kérdés, hogy még megmutatjuk. The huge gate, the LED gate, the athletes arrive here for the semifinals and for the finals. And as you can see, I think the atmosphere is fantastic. The athletes are always smiling, so we just love you guys and we are so happy and excited to welcome here in Budapest. We're moving on, hamarosan folytatódnak a versenyek, úgyhogy mindenkinek jó szórakozást kívánok. De akkor megnézhetjük, hogy hogyan készülnek a versenyzők egy meccsen. So we've seen how the athletes are getting ready for a competition, but what they are doing between the matches, let's figure out, let's check a video.
Preparing for the official introduction of the men's silver category B semi-finals. We have 4 excellent athletes coming to the podium right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the Sabre Man Individual Peace Semi-Final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfika B-kategóriás egyéni verseny elődöntőinek résztvevőit. So, ladies and gentlemen, the semi-finalists. Dimitri Roth from Germany. Dimitri Kutia from Great Britain. Dmitro Seroshenko from Ukraine. And Gianmarco Paolucci from Italy. The referees, Michal Kisiev, P.H. Adrien, Sin Sin, Leonidas Kukos, and Dorota Buragier. So let's start the first semi-final. Hölgyeim és uraim, tehát az első elődöntő a férfi kart B kategóriában. Itt már Budapesten kétszeres győztes Dimitri Kutia, itt versenyző a német Dimitri Roth ellen. So the first semi-final between Dimitri Kutia, already a two-time winner this year's World Cup event here in Budapest, and Dimitri Roth from Germany, the opponent.
Welcome back. We are still in Budapest in this magnificent Bach Hall, very near the Puskás National Arena Stadium. We're here for para fencing. This is the World Cup in Budapest. We're in the night session. We will have two blocks of semi-finals and finals to come. Men's saber category B and women's foil category A. In this first block, tell me your name and I tell you if you will be in the last square. If your name is Dimitri Roth, you're inside. If your name is Dimitri Kutia, you're inside. If your name is Dmitro Seroshenko, you're inside. Well, if you are Gianmarco Paolucci, you can beat. But this will be a fight for the Dimitris, and this is a very unpredictable match for this very first semi-final. Dimitri Kutia here for a Grand Slam in this World Cup will try to get a third gold medal in individual. Will fight against the German best official, best referee. Dimitrij Rut was a fencer many years ago. He became one of the referee and he's doing his comeback. And now it's so impressive to see him reaching the very last square. It's going to be very tough for him now. But let's have a look. Everything is possible to go into the finals. You have to win by 15 touches. Hey, what a good start, and this is the first point for Rut. And Dimitri Kutia has a great professional, I would say, an expert immediately asks for a video check, because if he has doubt, he doesn't want to continue with it, even if there should be a huge difference of velocity on this match. But he did this previously with Adrian Castro. He won 15-12. It was a very tough match, and the lesson is always be professional. We have the answer now, and this is the first point for Rut. The remise give the point 2-1. And now it's Rut side asking for the video. The time for me to give you some informations on this competition, this particular competition of a Cyberman category B. 27 fencers were involved today. 6 of the best were exempted of the pools. We had 3 pools of 7 and only 17 qualified after the pool, with the 6 more exempted. So the call is confirmed for Dimitri Kutia. 3-1. Prise de fer, time and banderole. Well managed here by Dimitri Kutia. And 1 card for départ avant l'aller. Dimitrij Rut knows the rule as the referee, so it's for him. 1 warning. And today in the pool we saw Dimitri Kutia involved because his ranking is a little bit too far, so he had to come back by the pools, and he did almost all victories. Just 1 left against Alexei Ivaniev, and the Korean Lee Jin-sol in this pool had also 1 defeat only. In the pool number 2, 1 defeat only for Timur Kashmachin, and in pool 3, 1 defeat only for the German Balduinder Chima, one of another dinosaur of para-fencing in Germany, category B. He did very well, just 1 loss against Adam Jablonski from Poland, who was also the one who made just 1 defeat. In the tableau, Dimitri Kutia was a bit far. He was 8th at the tableau, and he won 15-2 against Balduinder Chima. And then he went 15-12 against Adrian Castro from Poland. And 1 more point for Ruth here. Not that easy, and in the end, the final cut is the final riposte of Kutia. 8-4 at the point break. Time to think, time to reset. And Dimitri Kutia almost did his final at the previous round in quarter of final. What a match against Adrian Castro, number one at the tableau and also number one at the international ranking. That was really tight, but he did it very strongly, with patience and serenity. In his side, Dimitri Ruth was 20th at the beginning of this competition. He won 15-5 against Piotr Pawelko from Poland, and then 15-7 against Laurent Vadon, number 4, and he took this position. And then he did a very great bout against the fresh medalist from Pisa, the refugee athlete Amelio Castro, 15-6. So here, let's go back to this match, and we have one more video call. Will we have a small detail giving Ruth a small of a priority? So the referee is back and he's changing, and this is a good call for Ruth. And the score is not that huge for Dimitri Kutia. That's an interesting situation here. How will Kutia react? Because he doesn't have to go too fast, maybe, if he wants to be efficient. Here, that was a good thing to accelerate a little bit on the remise, because Ruth riposte not that fast. It's not easy to ref this bout, but sometimes look at that, how fast is Ruth. Well done. Oh, and he tried a counter-attack. That was risky, but why not? And yes, the action is starting from the left. Opposite side now. And Dimitri Kutia, very close to the end. And there will be a red card, unfortunately. And 1 point for Dimitri Kutia. 11th at the ranking. He will increase his position. And he will increase much more with this new victory, which allows him to go into the final in men's sabre category B event.
So, ladies and gentlemen, another great victory for Dimitri Kutia. The British fencer, again 15-8 against
the goes from Germany. That means the German fencer finishes in the bronze medal position, and Dimitri Kutia will come in the final, and his opponent is going to be either Gianmarco Paolucci or Dmitro Serochenko. The second semi-final is coming up now.
Well, interesting bout so far between the two Dimitris. The Bison was the one keep going on his quest for gold. at one step to the Grand Slam, Grand Chelem, to win all the individual events. Let's switch on piste 2 with this second semi-final with a close Dmitro Zerozenko for Ukraine against Gianmarco Paolucci for Italy. It will be a different style of fencing. It will go quick for sure. I hope we'll have a saber discussion, intense with long rallies sometimes. But we will start by the distance so far. But before the distance is set, let's have a look in the rearview mirror. We are in the bottom of the tableau with Dmitro Zerozenko on your left-hand side, who was second today at the tableau. He is third at the international ranking. And in his first round, Dmitro Zerozenko defeated the the German Hansen Noah 15-7, and then defeated the Korean Lee Jin-sol 15-8. Gianmarco Paolucci was third at the tableau previously and is fourth at the international ranking. Paolucci defeated Alexei Ivaniev, the neutral para-athlete, 15-11, and then won against his teammate from Italy, Andrea Jacquier, 15-3. Everything is set, distance is good. Messieurs en garde, êtes-vous prêts? And first point for the 9th at the last World Cup in Pisa last month, Dmitro Zerozenko. And the response of the third, the bronze medalist of Pisa, Gianmarco Paolucci. Immediate riposte. Nice move, and Zerozenko was the quickest to develop his attack. Oh, we were close from the card here, but as and the referee is asking, do you want the video? Because I can't hear the alley, so we can't sanction this this fault. And here there will be a card for Zerozenko. Too bad. Direct attack from Paolucci. What an answer. But for the referee, it was not made on one time by Zerozenko, and he lost his right of way. And for the moment, Paolucci is making a demonstration. 5-2. Very well done by Zerozenko with this prise de fer. This is a magnificent way of taking the priority, the right of way. Who moved before? I think it's Paolucci. Oh. And the referee is giving 2 cards for both of them, and it will be 1 point for Paolucci. Point given for Paolucci, but immediate video call from the Ukrainian side. Dmitro Zerozenko, coached by the gold medalist in men's A saber, Andriy Demchuk. So it should give a bit of a aura, and you can see that with this call, just 1 point difference, 6-5. And here, I don't know if you saw it on the screen, the shape of the saber was too curvy. So with the coach's foot, it's quite easy to fix that and to have a perfect shape, a regular one, I would say, respecting the rules. You can't go on a saber match with a fishing stick. Oh, what a great shot here to come back at the score, 6-all. And Dmitro Zerozenko didn't even test his opponent Lame, because that's strange. Why didn't he light on this action? And this is second time, and you see, why hasn't he done this before? I'm sure there were yet a problem with the body wire of Paolucci. The coach should have said it, maybe. This is 1 point lost here in this match, I guess. And good reaction here on the alley of the referee with this banderole. Paolucci, leader of the first half, 8-6.
2 points in favor of Gianmarco Paolucci at the moment against Dmitro Zerozenko. Don't forget that Dimitri Kutia is already in the final after defeating Dimitri Roth 15-9 in the first semi-final. Dimitri Kutia tehát ellenfélre vár, és egyelőre az olasz Gianmarco Paolucci vezet. 8-6 az állás a második elődöntőben a javára, tehát Zerozenko ellen.
One minute of break here. Some advices, important moments. Who will be the prodigy of this second half? Everything is possible. 3 minutes to go. And first to reach 15 touches will be in final in men's saber category B. Oh, that's a great action of Zerozenko. Immediately on the alley of the referee. Once again, close from the card. And it will be 8-all because Italy will not insist much. Oh. And the referee was maybe doing that on purpose, waiting just a little bit. It will help her to have a better concentration from her fences. Attack offer from the left, from the right, but on the left we want to check if it could not be a parade riposte which would change the decision. No difference. We stick on the decision. And Dmytro Zerozenko is still fastest here. And Zerozenko doesn't want to use his video here because I heard a blade contact, and the last phrase of harm of a weapon could have been attack parade riposte. But here we have another point. Zerozenko is insisting to have his opponent straight in his wheelchair for the mise en garde. And what a clever move from Paolucci. He knew where Zerozenko would have come. Paolucci is ready. But what a fast attack here. Zerozenko coming back. Just 2 points behind. Who will have this card now? And it will be for Paolucci. And the coach said, please breathe. Breathe deeply. What a pressure here on Zerozenko's shoulders. He looks to be ready, but Paolucci is amazing, finding the right things to do. And here, once again, very inspired, Gianmarco Paolucci deserved to go in final. And he will have on his way Dimitri Kutia.
There's the end of the second semi-final. In the end, Gianmarco Paolucci winning by 15-11 against Dmytro Zerozenko. That means the final is going to be Dimitri Kutia against Gianmarco Paolucci in the men's silver category B. Dimitri Kutia and Gianmarco Paolucci.
So what a match, this second semi-final, with Gianmarco Paolucci, winner by a close gap on Dmytro Zerozenko, who will be bronze medalist with Dimitri Žrut from Germany. So the final will be Gianmarco Paolucci against Dimitri Kutia. And we will continue the journey with a new block of semi-finals in women's foil category A. And we will have Suzhu Feng from China against Eva Andrea Ajmasi, Hungary. And Hungary will be represented also in the second semi-final with Anna Nadazdi against Natalia Mortvich, Ukraine.
kind of days, maybe you had a challenge and you had to pronounce Hungarian words. And then the roles reversed, the tables turned, because you, the athletes, gave me hard words in their own language. So if you want to have fun, watch the big screen and let's check the video. It's good or no?
We're halfway there.
Halfway there? The first part or the second one was good?
I think the second part was good, but the first part was
That is Schulmodel. It's like, you know, in the German, I thought it's Schul. No, it's not that Ash. Schulmodel. Okay, pronounce it correctly. Schoonmoeder. Something like that? Esta noche dormastoideo. Say it. How do you pronounce it correctly?
Esternocleidomastoideo.
So, it's just a tip. Duerista.
Yeah, it does mean?
No, I don't know.
And it means keep in the heart.
And how do you pronounce it? Say it out. Say it.
Nihongo, for Japanese?
Yes.
Yes. Kokoro wo tsuke.
Kokoro wo tsuke.
Kokoro wo tsuke.
Kokoro wo tsuke.
Yes.
So,
Uzbekistan.
No! The last one was unfair. I thought it's going to be a hard word in Uzbekistan. Okay, sorry for that, but I really enjoyed that. So now we're between the competitions, the matches, and I was really curious as what are the athletes doing between the games. So someone was taking a massage and relaxing, someone was reading, someone was listening to the music, but we made a video, we recorded what you're doing between the matches. Let's see the video! What do you do between the games, the matches?
I listen to music and check my Instagram.
What type of music do you listen? So you need to pump up some energetic or some chill music, relaxing?
It depends on how I feel. Sometimes I need more energy. I need to find more rhythm. Then I listen to music with a lot of rhythm. And sometimes I just want to relax and more easygoing. Yeah.
So it depends on your mood.
Definitely, yes.
You know, sometimes talk with teammates or just see some of my friends here. It's nice to kind of distract yourself sometimes from the intensity of the competition. But yeah, it really depends on my mood, to be honest. But yeah, I'd say I just try and get a few quiet moments because of how busy the day is.
So, hello, how are you? There.
It's my wife and my son.
Hello. So this is what you're doing between the matches? So you're speaking with your family?
I got this much.
So they give you energy.
Yes.
I speak my parents, my students in my country, and my family. Every time.
They give you energy and support?
Yes, energy and support, running and all.
I listen to music, or I am always with my teammates, and these two.
What type of music do you listen?
I don't know, Georgian music, or everything. I can listen to everything.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I already had my fourth coffee just shortly before this video. So, actually, we are heading for the semi-finals in the women's foil category A. So, another two great bouts. Hölgyeim és uraim, tehát következik rövidesen a két elődöntő a női tőre kategóriában, méghozzá két magyar versenyzővel. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the 4 women individual 8 semi-final. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a női tör A kategóriás egyéni verseny elődöntőjének résztvevőit.
szövegénél szorít, hallassa a hangját, gyerünk, biztosuk évét, hiszen fantasztikus sikert a fiával.
Restart the match.
Back to the Buck Hall, where the crowd is cheering for Eva Andrea Ashmasi on your left-hand side against Zhu Zhufeng, China, on your right-hand side. This is semi-final. We are in a women's foil category A. 15 touches to continue the journey in this tournament. We're in foil. You have to touch with your tip on the lame of your opponent. If not, you will light white. You have to get the lame to get a colored touch, and you have to use the right of way. This priority system we saw previously in saber, this is the same principles. You have to attack first, or to make an attack on, to make a parade on the attack of your opponent. For the moment, we have some white lamps, meaning that both of the fences are testing the distance, testing the target. We will have two different interesting semi-finals. I would say the challengers are here on these semi-finals with Eva Andrea Ashmasi, 4 at the ranking, who got her first point, and Zhu Zhufeng, 18th at the ranking, 49 years old for Ashmasi, and 35 for Zhu Zhufeng. On the riposte of Zhu Zhufeng, Ashmasi stole the priority and got the point. Zhu Zhufeng doesn't feel so confident. She's trying things for the moment. The fencer of the Shanghai Sports Center is doing the free weapons and now got a lift card. The referee, the assessor on the side of the piece, saw her lifting. I mean, she doesn't sit anymore on the wheelchair doing her defensive movement. What an attack here, but we have a problem. It was just a little bit before the alley, or maybe on the alley, but the referee has gave a point to Ashmasi with this second card. What a big distance between these two. But the first to find a solution here is Zhu. Wow, what a push here. She has adjust the distance now. She got it. She's getting close, Zhu Zhufeng, and Ashmasi will have to react while all the crowd is saying Yerun, go Eva. Eva, who was a silver medalist in Pisa last month, is on her way to do the same or even better. She was only 5th in Ixan for the big tournament of the World Championships, but she was used to the podium. Here in Eger, in Hungary last year, she was third, and she won the edition of Pisa 2025, and she can prove that she's still a foilist. The European champion is leading by 2 touches right now, 4-2. And this is a good point for Zhu. Once again, with the distance, she was able to make the point. She's contesting the defensive position of Ajmazi, who is going so far, but not always enough. And what an answer here! The bronze medalist of the World Championships, Zhu Feng, was not able to defend herself enough.
Can you put it in the chair?
So the referee wants to see the body wire and the cable in the chair. And I think all the crowd wanted the same. We have some laughs thanks to one of my teammates in fencing, the old Itzvan Dome from Hungary. .54, big distance, some white lamps, and 1 minute left to go in this first round of 3 minutes. Yes, in this opposition, Zhu Feng found the solution. Wow, that was not so easy because this is a very small target. And 2 times in a row, Zhu Feng does it and takes the lead here. And you will hear the crowd behind me cheering for Ajmazi because she needs help now. Because she got a card for false start. Now, unfortunately, we have a small problem of white lamp here. That's a great push and a great point. Ajmazi 6. Zhu Feng 7. And what an answer, immediate one by Zhu Feng, leading at the break point 8-6. In this competition, in foil women category A, we had 31 fences. 8 of the best were exempted of pools, and we had 3 pools of 6, 1 pool of 5 athletes for 18 qualified after the pools. Yerun. Zvansa Zadishvili got all her victory in pool, like Qian Peng from China and Tianjing medalist here from China too. But in the end, in the last square, we have Ajmazi and Zhu for this semi-final. What a fight here. Oh, in the end, she got the target here, Zhu. She was 9th at the tableau this afternoon. She defeated Mieko Matsumoto from Japan, 15-7. And then she defeated from Hong Kong, Lam Ka Man, 15-4. But her big match was against Yu Tuiye, the Paralympic champion, and she won pretty easily, 15-6, to arrive here in semi-final against Eva Andrea Ajmasi. She was 4th in the tableau, and she defeated for her first match Alena Evdokimova, neutral para-athlete, 15-10. And she did almost the same score against the bronze medalist in Paris, the Spanish Judith Rodriguez Menendez, 15-11. And now there we are in semi-final. And she's behind 6-11. Ajmazi has to find out how to put Zhu in the same perspective as at the beginning of the match, when she was not touchable. She was faster, she was further, because here she is not able to easily close the distance and touch the target. Many non-valables here. Oh, who was the first here? That's a question, and even the referee has to go and check at the video before saying anything. Well, if I had the replay, I would have been able to try something, but here, if I remember well, I would say that it would be a attack simultané. No really difference between these two, but with the replay and with the slow motion, sometimes you can see things that eyes can't catch at first sight. So we will have a decision now. And there is a decision, and it's a good one for Hungary with this point. Good defense from Ajmazi, but where is the riposte? Where is the riposte? You need to act and to react. Yerünk, Ajmazi. She's pushed by the crowd here. But it's not enough for the moment. But even for Zhu Zhufeng, we have a slow moment. Jaya. Who will give us some color? Zhu Zhufeng is really trying, taking risks to go forward. But we have Ajmazi in difficulty in attack, but she's defending so well. Yeah, and Ajmazi is asking for the video, and I think it's a good option, because if we follow the different movements, I would say that she would been allowed to deserve a riposte. What a long day for this athlete. What a match here. 7-12. We have 1 minute 30 left in this second period of time. And it's not so easy to determine what we have on the video. And Andrea Ajmazi seems to be a little bit impatient. She wants to know, and there is a change. Good. I was pretty sure of that, and it's good for the show, good for the suspense here. But Ajmazi will need to be a little bit more aggressive, because to go further, she needs to light in red. And in the end, it's green. Zhu Zhufeng was able to touch. And now this distance, this 4 points gap, it's a lot. I hope we won't go to the time. And maybe this point will be decisive to accelerate Ajmazi in her reconquest of the score. She's giving a lot in front. That's risky, but this is the only way maybe to light in red.
Do you please your blade? Can you straighten your blade? Yeah. No, it's going 2 ways. No, it's going down.
And the referee wants to have a perfect shape with the blade, perfect curve. This is done. Oh, that was close here for both of them, by the way. One minute left here, and 1 point for Ajmazi. 9-13. with the crowd, maybe she could do it, but this point is complicated here to manage. And China immediately asks for a video check, hoping to have a non-valable solution in the end. So, Fabien Filaire, the video assistant, is giving his point of view, and we have a decision, and the point is for Ajmazi at 5 points behind, 4 points behind. Everything is possible. Oh yes, that's pushy, that works. And we see that Zhu Zhufeng is more aggressive now. She really wants to go further to finish this game. Everybody is pushing behind Eva Andrea. You can maybe hear it on my mic. Even Anna Dadazdi on the second piece is watching and cheering. Oh, this little move will give a card. And I guess Zhu Zhufeng will go into final. This is down now. 15-11, Zhu Zhufeng. Winner in this semi-final of women's foil category A. Let's switch now in the semi-final number 2. We have the top athletes on this semi-final. Natalia Morvich on your left-hand side from Ukraine is number 2 at the ranking, while Anna Nadazdi on your right-hand side for Young Hungary is number 3. "34 years old for Natalia Morvich, 20 years old for Anna Nadazdi, waiting for a coach to be able to salute him before starting this match." Touches to go to continue the journey in this tournament of women's foil category A. Pas de touche. Test is good. These two fences met each other last year during the World Championships in foil. Natalia Mogvic won 15-10, but 1 year later and some podiums later, Anna Nadasdy has done such a way, improving a lot, changing some little things in her training on a wheelchair, and she won the 2 last World Cups. It was in Pisa last month and in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand, in the end of last year. And we have a yellow card for turning away the face for Natalia Mogvic. We have a big distance between these two athletes. They are very physical and they can manage this distance, but of course we will have some non-valable on the legs sometimes. But look at the precision of Nadasdy. Anna Nadasdy is playing a very classical game, always in line, working in one side, turned in one side in counter of 6 or in counter of 4th, always trying to avoid the blade of Mogvic. And we will have a card for Mogvic, unfortunately, for lifting. This is the second card, and 1 point given, an easy point given to Anna Nadasdy. Oh, and yes, in the end, unfortunately for Mogvic, even the video will not help here. She made a remise. I mean, she didn't have the priority to do this action and to hope having a point here. This is confirmed, as it was asked by the crowd behind me. And the same for Mogvic. She is not able to change just a little bit to have a better tempo. She's stuck in Nadasdy's game so far. Oh, that's it. Wow, that was scary, that was risky. She did it. Well done, Natalia. 1 more point. She's a little bit lucky here, Nadasdy, but she's making the game complicated for Mogvic, and that's why after she can take benefits of certain situations. Like this one, once again, and what a great start for the young Anna Nadasdy, World Youth Champion, and here on her way for a third victory in women's foil category A World Cup. Let's come back in the match. You are still watching parafencing. This is Budapest Parafencing World Cup. Hungary is leading now in this second semi-final. 8-2, Nadasdi. Good defense of Moldvic so far. Whoa! She's been lucky here, but this point is important. And maybe Nadasdi is trying some more complicated things. It's an opportunity for Moldvic to come back. And I'm sure it will light in white. But maybe Nadasdi needs something to reset something, because Moldvic from her side managed well this comeback after the break point.
Давай, Наталка.
Good defense of Nadasdi. She's going so far. It's quite impossible to touch her when she's in the defensive position. What a great shot from the beginning. Nadasdi is accelerating, but look at what Moldvic is still able to do. Great defense. What a point, another one with the fist in the air. Fist of victory. And this motto, this double clap on the leg is something new that helps her for sure. Yeah, and I think she got the match here, Nadasdi. Moldvic is too far, a bit too slow maybe, unfortunately. What a great fencer. But here it's too complicated. Mogvic winner the last time, 15-10 in Iksan, but here it's absolutely the opposite. Oh, we will have something, because even if this touch could be for Nadasdi, we have a card for lifting. It will be for Natalia Mogvic, winner here. Anna Nadasdi, 20 years old and still on her quest to goal for the third World Cup in a row.
És az ellenfele pedig Adnának nem más lesz, mint a kínai Zhu Peng. Gratulálok szeretettel, tehát Adnának. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the two finalists now in the women's foil category A. Nadasdi from Hungary, leading by 57 against Natalia Mogvic. So the final is going to be Zhu Peng.
What a match here with the top athletes in foil, women's foil category A. And Anna Nadasdi will be in final against Zhu Peng, China. Bronze medalist Natalia Mogvic, Ukraine, and Eva Andrea Ashmazi, Hungary. So please stay with us. Before this great final, we will have Dimitri Cuccia against Gianmarco Paolucci, Italia, in men's saber category B.
Természetesen, hogy a hölgyeknél először döntő, jóslat, és már láttuk a férfiaknál, valamiért Vivi, viszont a hölgyeknél az első lehetőség arra, hogy magyar aranyérmesünk legyen, tehát hamarosan majd a női döntő, de előtte természetesen jön még a férfi finálé. Short video. So we asked some athletes that have been around the world thanks to fencing. So that's very interesting video. Is coming up right now.
What is your favorite place you visited because of fencing? I think Tokyo, Japan.
On the road? Paris?
Okay.
Because of fencing? Maybe Thailand?
Well, that's a hard one. I've been a lot of places. Probably Georgia Republic, because I feel like it's a place I wouldn't have gone to if it wasn't for fencing, because I thought Tbilisi was really cool.
Welcome back in Budapest, the Bog Hall. Who will be able to be the pilot of this final in men's saber category B? Who will race against the time? There is a gold medal at the end of the journey, at the end of this bout, at the end of these 15 touches to go. 3 minutes first. We're in saber. It will go so quick, we will not need the time, but it will go fast for sure. Gianmarco Paolucci will have to be at his best level against the Bison, Dimitri Kutia from Great Britain, on your right hand side. Fencers ready, referees ready. Are you ready? First point for Kutia. Ah, yes, we were expecting something like this. It's better to have it right now, I would say. This is a warning for Gianmarco Paolucci. Oh, too bad. Kutia stole the priority with his counter-attack. And Paolucci is a little bit stuck, maybe because of his card. And what a great move from Kutia. So the referee has given this last movement for Paolucci, and as usual, Dimitri Kutia quickly asked for a video check. So we have a decision. Will it still be 3-0 or will we have a... Yeah, no, it will be 3-1. Here, point for Paolucci. Oh no, I would say exactly the opposite. Preparation from Paolucci and attack from Kutia. If we look back in the past, we have to go a little bit far to find the last face-to-face between these two great fencers. Last time in Warsaw, Kutia won in épée, but in saber. The last bout was in the last World Championships in the last World Cup in Busan, Korea, 2023. In quarter-final, Kutia won 15-6, and of course there is a change, and a good call for Kutia. Wow, good fight. Oh no, what a pity. What Paolucci has done great, but of course we are not so sure, because maybe Kutia has reached the target previously. Like that. And what a pressure he's putting on Gianmarco's shoulders, because on the start he's always ready to have a card. No insisting contestation here for Kutia, and we will have a card. It will be balanced with one yellow card each. for avant-aller.
He's doing this before Ale. Video, please check.
And
Do this, then I move.
and we will have an interesting question here with Dimitri saying that he just react to the small move of Gianmarco, and that's why the referee thought he was starting before Ale. So I think even if we don't hear exactly when the Ale is, we are able to see who started the move first with the slow motion. So, will we have a change? The referee is setting the sound on to be able to answer. Oh, and this was once again a great call from the British side. And you can't probably hear, but Paolucci is trying to say, hey, you can't hear the voice. But in fact, this is not really a problem. It's who moved first. It's quite easy to see without the sound. And as I am very close to the fences, I can tell you that Paolucci is always moving just a little bit, but there will be more cards here. And most of the time, this will be like this. Paolucci, if he doesn't get a card, will be a little bit too late compared to Dimitri Kutia. 8-4 at the break point. Strong leader, Dimitri Kutia. Are you ready to jump back into this gold medal match in men's saber category B? Gianmarco Paolucci received the last advices from the coach. And the Welsh Bison is okay, ready to go ahead. He was 7th at the last World Cup, 7th at the last World Cup in Warsaw. He deserves to do better. He will increase his ranking. Dimitri Kutia is on his way, 9-4. That's a move, that's a shot. Vice champion, European champion is doing good. And Paolucci, bronze medalist in Pisa, is in difficulty here. He was 6th at the European champion, and he's showing very good skills in saber here. And he's fast, but not enough. Gianmarco Paolucci is trying to say attack, contre-attack, attack from his side, contre-attack from the British side, hoping to have the priority, the right of way here on this action. So, will we have a change? And we have a change. That's a good call. Well done, Paolucci. 6-10, that's better. No, the shape is still not good. And we need a coach here. Oh, and no, the referee says, I do it. I don't really know why, because I would not let an unknown person touching my my weapon. This is so, I would say, personal, even if I'm sure she's a great fencer. I've always preferred my master to do it, because maybe there's a kind of a magical touch, but it's perfectly done here. I hope it will go good for Paolucci. Ah, too bad. He was close to do it, but the riposte was for Kutia, 11-6. And we have a video. I understand why Paolucci thinks he could get the point. He was sure about it, because maybe he was waiting for this move. But what we saw here, close to the podium piste, is that he was maybe going before Kutia, so we should say that it's his attack, but then there were a blade contact, so it should be the riposte of Kutia. But let's have a look now. The decision is made. And this is it. Pad riposte from Kutia. Oh, who is the strongest to get out this opposition movement? Paolucci did it for good, 7-12. Oh, he should test. Yes, the test is, I should say, bad for him. And very good move from Dimitri Kutia, 13-7. There will be a video here. No? Wow. I think the attack of Paolucci was in 2 times. And here it will be, yeah, it will be this. And that's a comeback, a great comeback for Italy. (14-9). We are close. Dimitri Kutia, the Welsh Bison, on his way for his 3rd gold medal here in the individual events. And this is done. The great champion from Great Britain, Dimitri Kutia. What a match! What a great champion, and I would say Gianmarco Paolucci did a great opposition. He will be silver medalist with Dimitri Ruth from Germany, and Dmytro Zerozenko will be from Ukraine, will be these 2 in bronze. 5th, the great Adrian Castro from Poland. 6th, another Castro, Amelio Castro, refugee athlete. 7th, the great Andrea Jacquier, Italy. 8th, from Korea, Lee Jin-sol. 9th, Laurent Vallon from France. And what a comeback for the 10th, Baldwinder Chima, Germany.
this as we prepare for the Europeans later this year and LA further on.
Who helped or helps you most on your journey?
Everyone. I've got so many coaches, friends, teammates, family members. Everyone in my life has been really supportive, and I'm really grateful to have them. So, there's too many people to name.
What is your message for them?
Thank you very much, and I hope I'm doing you proud.
What is the next goal?
Europeans, Cardiff, 2026. Come watch the Great British team.
Again, congratulations one more time. És akkor hamarosan következik a női döntő. Nádas Diana szurkoló, hol vagytok? Nem volt ez rossz, de azért 3-ra egy óriási sikítás kérnék. 1, 2, 3!
Zhu Feng from China. Referees of the final, Fabia Fide, Alessandro Lispi, Bojan Mijatovic, and James Morris. Please start the final. Kezdődik tehát a női tő A-kategóriás döntő. Magyar érdekeltséggel, hiszen Nádasdy Anna szenzációsan vívott az egész nap. Emlékezhetünk rá, hogy drámai küzdelemben Natalia Morpics ellen. Ugye a második részben annak az asszónak már ellenállhatatlan volt 15-7, végül is a vége annak az asszónak, illetve 15-9 a Kiviliasvili ellen, 11-10 Sofia Gabriel ellenében, szépen visszafelé haladva ez volt tehát az útja Annának egészen a döntőig. Szóval Nádasdy defeated Sofia Gabriel, Miro Kiviliasvili and Natalia Morpic are into the final. Her opponents Zhu Feng against Matsumoto Mieko, 15-7. Score for the Chinese. Then 54 over Lam Ka-man. Then she overcame Yu Chu-yi, 15-6. And in the semi-final, 15-11 against Eva Hajmási. So Eva Hajmási and Natalia Morpic winning the bronze medal in this competition. The question is whether the gold medal goes to Zhu Feng or Anna Nádasdy.
Are you ready for this very last final in this night session, in this day, in these individual events? We are here with the women's foil category A final. Anna Nádasdy on your left hand side against Zhu Feng, China, on your right hand side. Two right-handed fencers. Anna Nádasdy, 20 years old, is fighting against Zhu Feng, 35 years old. She's for Nádasdy. She will have to work on her action to be sure to touch like this, finding the right tempo. 1-0, Nádasdy. The remise isn't long enough. Good defense from Zhu Feng. Well tried here, but she's too short too. Wow, what many hits on Nádasdy, not enough efficient to lighten color. Not so easy. Not so easy to get a proper touch here in this match. white in color for the first time here after this transition moment. The last time we had these fences on the piece for face-to-face. It was very far away in the time. We were back in Cardiff. It was 2 years ago, and Zhu Feng won very easily in quarter-final, 15-5. But for Nadasdi, who has improved a lot, these are ages. She's now in final, doing a good job, and for the moment, leading by a point. And we are talking about Cardiff. This is where the next European Champions will take place, early October. Don't forget, save the date. And in the meantime, Nadasdi got a second point here. But the point here will be for Zhu Feng. And Nadasdi was 9th at the last European Championships for sure. She could deserve better now. She's the only European fencer in this final match. What a fight here, and in the end, this is a great point for Nadasdi. Quick remise, but not efficient enough for Anna. But so far she's able to block all the attempts of Zhu Feng.
Mindig két ütembe szúrd, ugyanígy.
Yes, that's a good one. Surprising action, and one good point for Nadasdi. And one warning for Zhu. Fabien Filer asked her to avoid the protection of the mask. She could be carded for that. And we have a small issue. There is loose in the wheelchair on the fencing frame. Well, it seems to be better now. Yeah, maybe the strap, the in-front strap for the wheelchair could be better positions, but wow, we will have a, oh no, we will have to take back the distance, maybe. Let's see. For the moment, the wheelchair is tightly fixed to the fencing frame. It looks better. And yes, we have to check again the distance, even if we didn't really see the wheelchairs moving the wheelchair of Zhu Feng moving much, but this is the rule, and sometimes you have some adjustments made by the bodies on the chair and also the fences. Maybe both of them can think, okay, after this start of match I was a little bit too far away, so maybe it's good for me, even if it could be good for my opponent, but if it's good for me, it's yet something important. I should get closer. So I don't know if we really get a closer distance here. We'll see that immediately with this comeback in the match. 1 minute and 12 seconds to go in the first period of time. Great action, very well controlled by Nadasdi. 5-1. That's a great remise, not exactly on the target, unfortunately. And this is the kind of point Zhu Feng managed so well in a semi-final previously in the competition. She was doing this against Eva Andrea Ajmazi, and she has to do it again on Anna Nadasdi. That's a riposte. Have you seen the power she has put into this action? And the referees are watching the video, and maybe it's because we have we could have a no problem. Nothing special. Let's carry on, and for the moment Anna got an answer how to manage this match. Wow, Nadasdi sliding on a wheelchair to get closer, and this is the way, this is the good thing. No no break. Now we have to check the video first, and I hope if you are talking Hungarian you appreciate it's Van Dome's joke. And there we go for the break.
És a különbség 8-2 utolt Anna győzelem szeréig. Ladies and gentlemen, short break, and in the final, finished for category A, more than convincingly in favor of Hungarian Anna Nadasdi. 8-2 in the moment with Zhu Feng. Egyére már zsebben adnál állnak, és most leszek fényesebb, vagy még fényesebb. Hamarosan jön a folytatás.
One minute of break. It was more than enough for the technician to change a piece of the screen, which is lighting the touches, and also more than enough for the fencers to have a small rest, and good advices to carry on this match. Oh yes, that's a remise. 9-2. Wow, this was sharp, not easy to manage. What a fight from Zhu Zhufeng, but in front of her, Nadasdi is managing very well. Zhu Zhufeng, Paralympic champion in Paris, is now in trouble, not able to find a proper solution against Anna Nadasdi. And yeah, we have a bad hit here. And Anna Nadasdi immediately excuses herself. Yeah, this is foil. It's a small weapon, the lightest from the three we have, épée, saber, and foil. But you are not very protected, and the square blade can give a very painful hurts. The magical cold spray should do a good effect, and it seems that the great champion, who is Zhu Zhufeng, she's able to come back. I hope nothing is broken. And Fabien Filer really take the time with the athlete to see if it's okay. So it seems that, yeah, Zhu Zhufeng prepares herself to come back in the fight. Yes, she said it's okay. Mewantia. And all the crowd is clapping for her. And what a comeback, can you see that? With this great attack. 9-4. And Nadasdi a little bit too low here. And this will be a card for Nadasdi. It seems that Zhu Zhufeng is coming a little bit better in the match. She's not yet lighting in color, but she will be stopped here immediately by Nadasdi, who is insisting a lot on her riposts. Whoa, that's an attack. And of course, Nadasdi could be upset. Oh, look. And Zhu Zhufeng trying to ask, she was asking for a card, but she will get one card for herself for protecting the target with her mask. So this is one card each. Was it a kind of karma? For the moment, Nadasdi leading for good, 10-6. That's interesting situation, and the point previously given to Zhu Zhufeng, will it stay like this? After the video check, the call from Hungary. And it's confirmed, video lost for Hungary. Someone was not sitting right in the wheelchair, and this is a card. Point for Nadasdi. Wasn't expecting that much from her opponent tonight. What a riposte! With authority, Nadasdi, from her 20 years old of age, is leading this final. And once again, no, this will be the opposite side here. (12-8), what attention here. Good job for Zhu Zhufeng. Oh, shame. Zhu Zhufeng protect herself with her mask and got a card for that. And she's asking for a video check. I guess she will lose it, but why not asking? No change, and Nadasdi at 2 points to the gold. Non valable. Whoa, Anna made a great action here, trying to get a flick in the back. She feels the wind in her mind, in her body. She wants to do good, like this movement, this flick in the back. The Queen of Budapest is managing well. No video to check anything here. Yerinana. Bronze medalist in Budapest in sabre. Is Anna able to get another gold medal? Good defense of Nadasdi. Oh, this remise. She's trying new things now. (1 minute 26 seconds). tour this golden match for glory. Watch the repost. What a defense from Zhu Zhufeng so far, the Paralympic champion, still standing. But who is standing here? Anna Nadazdi, gold medal at home. This is her third victory in a row in World Cup. Anna Nadazdi, winner once again, 20 years old, such a great champion, Queen of Budapest. Zhu Zhufeng, silver medalist in bronze. Her teammate Eva Andrea Ajmazi with Natalia Motvich, Ukraine, in 5th position. Paralympic champion Yu Chuye, Hong Kong. 6th position for Spanish Judith Rodriguez Menendez. 7th position for Nina Tibilashvili, Georgia. 8th position for Suzy Krajniak, Hungary. 9th position for Lamka Man, Hong Kong. And 10th position for Svansa Zadishvili. Thank you for being with us. Please stay tuned. We will soon have the prize giving ceremony and Hungarian anthems. I say you yet bye-bye, and I give you rendezvous for tomorrow. We will have the team event day with women's foil, men's épée and men's saber. So keep tuned, stay tuned, and see you soon.
Én nem félek különösebben a kínaiaktól, már vártam, hogy végre mire vívhassak velük, és végül is sikerült megmutatnom, hogy ki a jobb.
Hát elképesztő volt, és hát ugye tegnap a szüleimmel beszélgettünk, és nem tudom, hogy a húsleves készen van-e már, vagy még fő, de mi lesz a második fogás, amit így megrendelsz majd?
Hát még semmi, mert még holnap csapatverseny van, és még nem otthon állszom, úgyhogy majd holnap.
Na, tehát kiengedés nincsen, hanem fókusz megy tovább. Na, de mi lesz, amit megrendelsz? Nem tudom, egy jó mákos guba.
Mit kívánok? Hát elsősorban a húsleves, de biztos valami sütit is betolok majd a hotelben.
És holnapra mit kívánsz a csapatnak, magatoknak?
Hát minden előrébb meneteljünk, és legyen egy szuper kis napunk.
És mit üzensz a rajongóknak, akik itt nagyon hangosan szurkoltak, kiabáltak?
Eszméletlenül hálás vagyok mindenkinek, aki eljött és szurkolt nekem. Nagyon jó érzés itthon végni, úgyhogy a szüleim, barátaim, csapattársaim itt vannak, és köszönöm szépen mindenkinek a szurkolást.
Még egy kis személyes, én is élsportoló voltam, és arra lennék kíváncsi, mert azért ha folyamatosan hallottam, hogy instruálnak kívül, hogy ilyenkor te ezt ki tudod zárni, vagy meghallod?
Nekem pluszszor örültet, hogyha szurkolnak. Egerben is nagyon különleges volt, és sok erőt adott, és itt is nagyon sok erőt adott, és még egy különleges dolog, még a kutyám is itt van, úgyhogy még ő is szurkolt.
Köszönjük szépen! Még egy óriási tapsot kérnék szépen! Nadazdi Annának! Hamarosan pedig kezdődnek a díjátadó ceremóniák, úgyhogy mindenképpen maradjatok velünk, és ünnepeljük együtt a díjazottakat. So soon we'll continue with the medal ceremony, so please stay with us and let's celebrate the medalist winners.
szeretném, hogy visszaépítjük a pástot, ott a 3 sziget félre.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the medal ceremony in the silver band individual big competition. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják szeretettel a férfi kard B kategóriás egyéni verseny díjátadójának résztvevőit. The medals will be presented by, díjakat átadják Alessia Antonioli, Head of the Referees, a bírók vezetője, és Szabó László, a Magyar Paralimpiai Bizottság elnöke, President of the Hungarian Paralympic Committee. Bronze medalist, bronzérmes, Dmitro Seroshenko from Ukraine, and Dimitri Roth from Germany. Silver medalist, ezüstérmes, Gianmarco Paolucci from Italy. Gold medalist for the third time here in Budapest. Aranyérmes, már harmadszor ezen a világkupa versenyen. Dimitri Kutia from Great Britain. Most pedig kérem hallgassák meg Nagy-Britannia nemzeti himnuszát. And now the national anthem of Great Britain.
verseny érmeseinek. Ebben a szokásos fotózkodás megy, jön majd mindjárt egy nagyon-nagyon számukra különlegesen fontos újabb eredményhirdetés hamarosan. Hamarosan tehát találkozhatunk majd két magyar hölgyel, hiszen következik a női tőr A-kategóriás verseny eredmény hirdetése. Fantasztikus asszokat hívtak, mind a ketten. Anna útjára, ugye már beszéltem korábban, hogy eljutott a döntőig, és ott is ellenállhatatlan volt, de Ajnás Év is fantasztikusan teljesített Elena Jezdokival ellen például. Egy egészen elképesztő győzelem, aztán a spanyol Rodríguez Menendez cserélete Magdalena számára. Szóval nagyon emlékezetes pillanatokkal gazdagítottak bennünket, és hamarosan láthatjuk őket mosolyogni az eredményhirdetésnél. So in a few moments, the conclusion of day number 3 here at the World Cup is going to be the medal ceremony of the women's foil category A. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the participants of the medal ceremony of the Boy Women Individual A Competition. Hölgyeim és uraim, kérem fogadják nagy szeretettel a női tőr A kategóriás egyéni verseny díjátadójának résztvevőit. Will be presented by a díjakat átadják Alessia Tonyoli, Head of the Referees, a bírók vezetője, és Szabó László, a Magyar Paralimpiai Bizottság elnöke, President of the Hungarian Paralympic Committee. Bronze medalist, bronzérmes, Natalia Morfric from Ukraine, és Horvási Andrea, Magyarország. Silver medalist, ezüstérmes, Zhu Supeng from China. And the gold medalist, a verseny aranyérmese, Nádas Diana, Magyarország! Most pedig kérem hallgassák meg Magyarország nemzeti himnuszát. And now the national anthem of Hungary. gratulálunk minden érmesnek. Congratulations to all the medalists in this event. And thank you.